home of the five-time national champion Miami Hurricanes, the back-to-back Stanley Cup champion Florida Panthers, the three-time NBA champion Miami Heat, Miami Hurricanes basketball, and now the new home of the two-time World Series winner Miami Marlins.
Powered by Anajar and Lamine Accident Attorneys.
Call 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
It's time for Sports Day.
Beautiful day. Sky falls, you feel like it's a beautiful day.
Turn it up. It's Sports Day with Dan Day.
Fan Appreciation Day for the Miami Heat, as it is their final home game of the regular season, and they've got stuff to play for. Although, I don't know if they're proud of that. Maybe they are, maybe they aren't. Where you at? I am Dan Day, along with my cousin Vladimir Lewisson. Vlad, the Heat are playing for positioning in the play-in. They could be a 10 seed or they could be a 9 seed. They could be playing at home or they could be playing away. But we do know the opponent will be the Charlotte Hornets. Is anyone excited?
No.
I'm trying to put a positive spin on because the game's coming up.
It makes no sense to put no positive spin. Man, stop. I love you and your glass half full, but let's keep it a buck here. All right. This has been a bad season. This is beyond mid. This is below mid for the Heat. And now they're playing a game where if they win and the Hornets who are playing the Knicks, if they lose to the Knicks, and the Knicks have nothing to play for because they clinched the 3 seed. If the Hornets lose and the Heat win, cool. So that means they host a playing game. And as I recall, anything that doesn't have to do with the regular season and it's an important game for the Heat at home, they haven't won in a while.
Right. They beat up on Washington Wizards a couple times.
No, I'm talking about in a game where it's postseason or, a game of matter. The last time they won a game of matter in a postseason or a play-in, well, mostly postseason, was it Game 3 against Boston in the 2023
That was the
Eastern Conference Finals?
That was the Jimmy Butler era.
Right. That's the last time I believe they won a postseason game or last time they won a postseason game. Now playing, I think they've been 7-8 and they've just won. Or
last year they were 9 and they won 2. They're the only team to advance out of the play-in as a 9 or a 10 seed.
Right. But
which
they
is not something you should.
And they didn't have a playoff game or anything like that. And I think they lost one game and then beat was it Chicago one year or something to that effect. But yeah, it doesn't really matter. They're playing. They're gonna have to win 2 games just to go on the road to play the number 1 seed Detroit Pistons. So yeah, it's done so.
So this could be the final home game of the year because the only way you're getting more home games is if they advance basically 2 games on the road in the play-in and make it into a 1-8 matchup in the Eastern Conference playoffs. All right. So that's where we're at. I'm glad we said it a couple of weeks ago. You asked me, like, do you have some hope? And I said, I'm just burned. I think I'm like most Heat fans. I'm burned. And then they go on that 6-7 game win streak, and people were like, oh, are you still burnt? And I was like, I am. And then they go on the losing streak, and then they do this. And it's like, yeah, I've been burned too many times. I've seen this team. Every year I look at them. Have they gotten drastically better? No. You can lie to yourself. And I lied to myself a little bit. Yeah, but Norman Powell, Tyler Hero, they can play together. No. Bam Adebayo, second year as a captain. He can be a real leader. He's doing well, but that doesn't change the projection of this team. And if they don't do something drastically different this offseason, I'm going to tell you, we'll be right back here again. Not to get too far ahead of ourselves.
Yeah, but you said that the last 3 years.
I know.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like you guys are still waiting for some big whale to fall to you or something to that effect.
I will say, man, I was very surprised at how close they came to getting Giannis Antetokounmpo the other day and how they did it.
Let me ask you this.
Mm-hmm.
Do you really want to hear a story of how almost you got to something?
I understand.
When everybody knows how desperately you want this individual, this player. So they're going to let you know to because everybody feels like, oh, they didn't do enough. So when you're hearing stories, it comes down to the point that it's not the team. It's not always the Heat's fault. We're so used of the Heat getting these guys, but it's a different time. So it may not be the team. It may not be the Heat who not putting in the effort. It may be the team that they're trading with and talking to that doesn't want to make the deal.
Yeah, it's such an interesting story. This is what fascinates me about this whole story. So obviously, there's a couple legs that I want to get to on this. Number one, they offered up Tyler Hero. They offered up Khalil Ware, who I thought, of course, we know the Kevin Durant situation, he was untouchable, but apparently he is touchable, and other players. Who are the other players? We don't know. But also they've offered some draft picks and some draft swaps. But it shows you that they are willing, the Miami Heat, to trade just about anybody for the right price. And the Bucks turned the deal down because they said they feel as though they could get a better deal in the summer. I don't know if they
And they're right.
Oh, you think they can get a better deal? I think they can get an equal deal.
No, I think they can get a better deal
Okay.
because guess what? Other teams are available now.
Right.
The other teams will be available. This is why I always said, if you're going to go for Giannis and you're a team like Miami or possibly the Knicks at the time, you should get him right now, the trading deadline, because
Yesterday's price
is not right. It's not today's price. And also, at the trading deadline, there were just a number of teams that were willing to make the move. Now, after a season's over and you can take a step back, look at your team, look at your money projection next year, your cap projection next year, you have a full off season to make a move to try to offer the best deal to get Giannis. And also, it's up to Giannis to select what team he wants to go to. So this is why I said the teams like Celtics, even the Spurs, it all depends on what. Remember, everybody say, oh, why would the Spurs? This is why. This is why you keep all that draft picks. This is why you got the players that you develop. Because if you realize you're close to winning a title, you're gonna say, what if I pair Giannis and Wemby together? Yeah. OKC may get knocked out in the. Why don't I make a deal? Maybe trade Jalen Williams and Chet Holmgren to Milwaukee and bring Giannis with Shea. You know what I'm saying?
You never know what's going to
happen. You don't know what's going to happen. The fact of the matter is, we know this summer, Giannis is going to be once again the hottest chick in the game.
That was probably a bad choice of words.
But he was right, though. Bad choice of words, but it was right. And guess what? There's going to be a lot of solicitors for Giannis and his services to be, so we're going to see. But that's why hearing this about the Heat, it's going to kick you in the gut, because it's like other teams are going to offer better deals.
And you already put your best deal on the table.
Right. And it's not, and guess what? That best deal you offer on the table, some of the players have kind of,
the value has gone down.
They've kind of waned a little bit. So it's
I do want to ask you this, Vlad. There's two schools of thought, obviously. How close would the Heat be to trading Bam Adebayo?
I think we're getting to the point right now where both parties might be looking at the situation.
Wow.
Yeah. Because if you're Bam, this is probably one of Bam's best years, right?
Right. Yeah. I
Seasons,
one of its best years.
You think it's his best season? Yeah. Cool. This is his best season. He's improving, but how long is this going to last?
That's true. And if you're Eric Spoelstra and you're Pat Riley, you look at this and say, look, this is as far as he can get us. What are we doing here? We love him. He's Heat culture all the way, but Heat culture is about winning championships.
And the fact of the matter, and here's the other thing. The teams that you're talking to, they're letting you know, if you want to talk trade, Bam's got to be involved, instead of, Bam is not we're not moving Bam.
Interesting.
And that's the problem. And the problem is, if you move Bam and you get a star, you're going to be still stuck with the same situation. That's the reason why. You wanted to pair somebody with Bam instead of moving Bam and then to try to get that star.
Starting all over. Speaking of starting all over, we're going to hear from Dolphins head coach Jeff Hafley in the next segment. He spoke with the media and addressed the team for the first time. But real quick, let's run through some headlines as we get things going. Of course, the Heat, they do close out the regular season today against the Hawks at 6. It'll be a Tuesday or Wednesday play-in game against the Hornets.
It's Wednesday.
Okay, I was reading the article and it said Tuesday or Wednesday.
Yeah, 7:30. They're the 9-10, so they can't move up past 9. So they're going to play Charlotte Wednesday. Just doesn't know if it's in Charlotte or
if it's here. And winner goes home.
Winner goes to play the loser of the 7
the
and 8.
next round of the play-in, loser goes home. So
loser goes home.
Real simple. Marlins look to salvage a game in their series against the Detroit Tigers today at 1:40. It's an ace-off between Sandy Alcantara and Tarek Skubal. That should be a fun one.
I can't wait. This is a good sports Sunday, man.
I know.
You can watch Skubal versus Sandy. That's Skubal versus Sandy.
That might be the matchup of the day in Major League Baseball.
That might be. I would say that. And then, later on, We have Jim Nance telling us hello, friends.
Oh, yes. Can Rory McIlroy do it?
I don't know.
He is a champion.
Dan, yesterday I'm watching this, right? I'm like, all right, let's see what's he going to do. Is he going to go after Tiger's record? Is he just going to try to lap the field? And before you can say, how do you do? In 2 holes, he dropped 3 strokes. It was like, wait, what happened to this 6-stroke lead? All of a sudden, it's 3 in the first 2 holes. And then he was down. He was actually a stroke back of I believe Young.
Yeah,
Cameron Young. And he birdied I think he birdied 14 and 50 to take to get the lead back, and then he bogeyed again one of the last 3 holes, and now he is tied. He is tied at 11 under.
Cam Young.
With Cam Young, who shot a ridiculous 65.
He had a big day yesterday.
And Sheffy, baby. Scheffler could have shot a 60, to be quite honest with you. That's how good he was. He was that locked in, 7 under. I think Sheffy has a shot, man.
So
he's only 4 strokes. Yeah.
Leaders today, they get their start around 225 in that range right there. So we will be keeping an eye on that as it goes on today. The Panthers took down the Maple Leafs 6-2. 2 games left on the schedule for the Cats. They face the Rangers tomorrow at 7, then the Red Wings Wednesday at 7. Dolphins interviewed 2 edge rushers this week. Oklahoma's R. Mason Thomas and Louisville's Renee Conga. The draft, of course, starts April 23rd. Oh, did you hear the 49ers? They're signing former Finns cornerback Jack Jones to a 1-year deal.
Jack Jones!
Also, but we get him back for another year. He had a pretty decent year for the Dolphins.
Anybody could have a decent year last year for the Dolphins. Your secondary stunk.
Well, I thought it equipped itself okay.
What? For a passable smell?
Yeah.
No, that's not good.
Okay. Mm-mm. Jacob Hawks has committed to the U. The 6'9" offensive lineman is a JUCO transfer. Sean Tatum also committed to Miami. He's a 4-star blue chipper O-lineman from Fort Pierce. You know Mario Cristobal loves those O-linemen, so heck yeah. Keeping it on campus, the Hurricanes baseball team lost to Wake Forest 3-1 yesterday. The rubber match is today, starting at 1 o'clock. Inter Miami, New York Red Bulls. They played to a 2-2 draw at new stadium. Bertorame had a 55th minute goal. That's his first goal for Inter Miami. Next up, the Herons, they go to Colorado to take on the Avalanche Saturday at 4:30.
I watched that game.
You did yesterday, last night. Ah.
Messi was good. Suarez was substituted in late 10 minutes. They had an opportunity. He had an opportunity. And yeah, you could tell he's getting old because younger Suarez would have just belted it in. It would have been, go ahead, go. That's it. Nah, he missed it.
It kind of feels like Inter Miami, the only reason they brought back Suarez this year is
because Messi
told him. Yeah, Messi told him. Yeah. And look,
it's a new stadium.
Let's not play around. Whatever Messi says goes over there. If he wants this coach fired, fired. If he wants this coach hired. If he wants this guy, and they are available, boom. Like, there is no playing around that, like, oh no, Messi, they listen, but they don't always know.
No, he's the face of the franchise.
That was the reason they brought him in. That was part of the deal. It probably just, look, you say your word is Bible for us. And that's kind of the way it is. So David Beckham and those guys have them going there. But hopefully this Inter Miami team, I'll be honest with you, and we'll have Daniel Solana on, maybe not today, but next week. They've kind of underperformed this year. And I don't want to say kind of. They've underperformed this year. Their goal is to win the CONCACAF Champions Cup. They didn't even get
lost around 16.
Yep, they didn't get out of the round of 16. They had a lot of ties, not a lot of wins this year. The new stadium, so far, I know it's a long season, but on paper, this is the best Inter Miami team that we're supposed to have ever seen.
Well, everything was lined up. New stadium, World Cup is in here, so be attraction, be allure to other players. Maybe some players might be looking for another career outside of Europe. So this was supposed to be the all eyes on me year for Inter Miami, and it's not showing. It's not beginning very well.
Yep, but hopefully they will get it going in the right direction, and we'll get some more Inter Miami wins. Still haven't been out to the new stadium. I'm going to let them work out some of the kinks. I heard that it's not absolutely atrocious, but I haven't heard it's great either. There are some drawbacks.
They still say they're still building.
Right, and they said there was leaks in the roof, and they said that a lot of people are taking public transportation, but the Metro Rail, doesn't go that much at night. So when you got thousands of people coming out of a stadium, there's only one little Metro mover, and they all, it's logistical things when you get a brand new stadium in a brand new area. It's one of those things. I heard the neighbors, well, I can get used to it because they're not very happy, people that live in the neighborhoods, but it is what it is, And it's going to be interesting to see how much they do develop around the stadium. Remember, it's supposed to be a mall, some hotels, and all types of other things. They've said that about the Marlins Lone Depot Park, and we yet have to see.
I'm still waiting for those bars, bro.
Waiting for bars. They said, "Oh, we'll have it for the World Baseball Classic." There's just a
Nothing.
Walgreens. That's it.
Nothing.
Speaking of nothing, let's go ahead and take a step into the day spa. Ah, yes. A cat recently stowed away for a ride in a Walmart truck from Montreal to Ontario. Know what they say? Only at Walmart.
How far was that drive?
Montreal to Ontario? That's got to be at least 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah, something.
Yeah, okay. Cats get into things, man. What else?
Cats could sleep on a loaf of bread, man, for like the whole day. They're cool.
Hopefully, Jeff Hafley will be cool with him. He spoke with the media earlier this week. We're going to break down some of his words and thoughts next here on Sports Day 104.3 FM WQAM.
2 a.m. on FM 104.3
or on the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, or TuneIn apps.
Wow, that was so easy.
All of our shows are there live or on demand.
Plus, there's the cool rewind feature where you can listen to any part of any show you might have missed.
Anytime.
So Dolphins' new head coach, Jeff Hafley, what has he done on the job so far? A lot of talking. Still trying to get into the weeds as the draft gets closer. That's coming up on Thursday, April 23rd. Really, there's nothing to do right now but talk and trade Jalen Waddle and, try to get some guys lined up. Devon Achane continues to sit out. We're going to see what happens with that. But Jeff Hafley has entered the facility. He's talked with the players, and he spoke with the media earlier this week. From day one, Jeff Hafley explains his expectations for the team.
Today's a lot of, me kind of setting expectations, going over rules, talking to him about the culture, the foundation, my expectations. And then really for the position coaches, offense, defense, and special teams, it's probably a lot of like first day of school, get to know the coaches, let them in their position rooms go over their positional room expectations, their rules, what they're looking for. I know both coordinators spoke to the offense and the defense separately, and then they kind of broke up in position meetings. And then we got into some football because there was times, but all we're really allowed right now in phase one is working out and in those meetings. So that's what we got accomplished today.
So a lot of clerical work, Vlad, but it is important that he says, talking about the culture, because this, we already know, is going to be a completely different culture, a completely different Dolphins team than from what we've had over the past, I'm not just going to say 4 years, but probably about 10 years.
It's a whole whitewash, man.
Yeah.
It's a whole change, just a remodeling everything. It's a remodeling of the house. So you got new guys, you got new people, new owners, new patrons of the house, and
new general manager.
Everything. New general manager, new head coach,
new quarterback.
Just
only thing that stays the same as the owner, and there's nothing you can do about that. There's nothing.
He's going nowhere.
Ross
is remaining.
He should resign. He should give us
hell no.
He does own the team.
Not only that, you know how much money he's putting into his pockets and into the community with all these events that he's turned his stadium into a multi-purpose entertainment venue.
Yep.
So he's not budging anywhere. Look, we were upset with the general manager. We started losing our what's the word I'm looking for? Our interest maybe in the head coach and the quarterback. People were done with the minute after he signed his long contract extension. So now you have a younger, mobile quarterback.
Got a gun for an arm.
You have a head coach who doesn't have any quirks for you to be, for you to love and then start making fun of towards the end. And you got a general manager who's been, for the most part, upfront, forthcoming, and honest with you, honest with the team, with the fan base. So I think everybody knows on paper, this is not expected to be a good team. So if on the field, it's shown that they're not a good team, I don't think everybody should be upset and want anybody fired. I think this is your first year. You get a first-year pass.
Yep. Well, I'm glad you say that they have a new coach. No frills, no thrills, no quirkiness. In fact, Jeff Hafley even addressed that the locker room isn't going to look like a third grade classroom.
Yes and no. No, as of right now. I want to get through this whole entire OTA offseason. I want to get a feel for who we are. I want to get a feel for who we have. Then I want to do that. And I also, as we develop our culture and figure out who these guys are, I also wanted to build around that. So I just I'm very big on building around the guys that we have and will have, rather than just being cookie cutter, saying these are my 3 sayings and throw them on the wall. Right. So I want to be able to get a good feel for this, spend a lot of time thinking through it. And then once training camp hits, that's what we're going with. But each year is different. Each team is different. Or there's some rules I believe in. Yeah, absolutely. That those won't change. Or there are some core fundamental values. Absolutely. But I think before we start throwing stuff up on the wall, I want to find out who this team's going to be and who this staff's going to be.
So not big on the throwing things up on the wall. Also, does that mean the weekly elevator is going to go away for the Miami Dolphins? You know what? I wouldn't mind it. Let's stop being so cutesy. Let's be a football team. We don't need the weekly elevator reveal and all this other nonsense. Just go out there and play. So he's going to build around that. This guy and these guys totally changing the culture. They've said it in the last 2 clips and phrases. That really is the main thing they've come in to do, is just totally change things, because it hasn't worked for the Dolphins in 25 years. Now, one guy that's come in and helped change things is Troy Aikman. Jeff Hafley was asked, what's Troy's role with this team?
Yeah, I think right now Troy's been a good sounding board. He's a guy that I've talked to a few times. We've had some really good conversations, and I'll continue to do that.
Is Troy Aikman, Vlad, just hanging around?
Nah.
What's he doing?
He's involved.
Oh, wow.
He's involved. I think Aikman really wants to get into some sort of executive role with the team. I think he might. I don't want to say he's tired of doing Monday Night Football, but I think he's been doing broadcasting over 20 years. Maybe he wants to still be involved in football, but maybe in a different capacity. So, I think he mainly wants to be part of the decision making that goes on with with teams, being a president, football operations, general manager, something where he's making the call. I think he wanted to do that. I think he's been wanting to do that. He wanted to be involved with the Cowboys, but Jerry's not going to allow anything outside the family. Even if it's his own players, he's not going to let it outside the family.
You don't want to be shown up by anybody. No one could be more popular than Jerry.
And I think Troy wants to show them up, because I think a lot of guys would love Troy to be part of the Dallas Cowboys management. But like I said, it's the Jones family. So I think if Troy's able to do it with a team like the Dolphins, because nobody's expecting Troy Aikman and the Miami Dolphins to be aligned, but they are. And he's let it be known this is not just face in front of the camera type of situation. He's involved. He wants to remain involved. And now it's becoming a point where people might start questioning, should they start divulging information to Troy Aikman in case that he might share it with the people in Miami. So it's weird, but I like it that a 3-time Super Bowl champion Hall of Famer is very interested in this organization.
Yeah, I can see him transitioning into an executive role, and I can see that working out, because he seems to be working very closely with both Jeff Hafley and, of course, John Eric Sullivan. And it's important that we bring up John Eric Sullivan, because he is part of that triumvirate that is trying to lead this Dolphins team into the future. Of course, the draft is coming up in just a couple of Thursdays. Jeff Hafley spoke about the draft process he's going through with John Eric Sullivan.
Yeah, I mean, the collaboration right now with the draft stuff's gone great. I mean, Sully's in there with the scouts, and they're all working all day on the draft. And what we do right now, to give you an honest answer, is we usually take the mornings, and we've been doing scheme and football, and then we'll break for lunch. And then the afternoon, I want everybody, taking the list that Sully's given to the coaches of the guys he wants us to evaluate. And we've been diving in on the draft to help as much as we can in that regard. So I think there's great collaboration.
So they're collaborating on this draft process. That's the way we do things now, Vlad, especially in football and basketball. You try to get as much draft capital as possible, and you figure it out from there. If you draft a bunch of good players, they can help you out. If you draft a bunch of good players from the same position, you can trade them. If you have a lot of picks, you can kind of form the way you want this team to be. I have no idea who they're going to take with that 11th and 30th pick on the first day, but I would trust that their process is correct, and they need help in a lot of positions. So they're lucky that they have 2 first-round draft picks, because they're going to need both of those draft picks. Maybe best player available?
No, 11?
At 11.
Yeah, but best player. The thing about it is best player available in what position? Because I think, like you said, you need players in a lot of positions. So, therefore, if you're at 11, I think you're going to have a number of great options to help you out, whether maybe Ruben Bain drops. Maybe
a lot of people say Cornell Tate from Ohio State.
Cornell Tate might drop, or maybe you guys love Jordan Tyson, the wide receiver at Arizona State. Maybe you like Kenyon Sadiq, the tight end out of Oregon. There's a lot. Or maybe you'd like the secondary in the SEC.
I'm just worried about that
with
guy
with Hood and Delaney.
I'm worried about the cornerback from Tennessee for the simple fact that he's coming off an injury from the.
I'm not worried about that, because Michael Parsons was coming off an injury. He didn't play his last year with Penn State, and you saw what he did. Yeah, I mean, I'm not worried about that.
One position we're not worried about, at least for right now, is the quarterback position, because we brought in the guy that they trusted in, Malik Willis. Jeff Hafley talked about his advice given to Malik.
Yeah, I mean, I had a great conversation with him yesterday. He came off. I said, don't change who you are. I said, don't put any extra pressure on yourself. You've earned the right to be here and have this opportunity, and you've done that by doing all the things the right way. Don't change that. Don't press. Just be you. And I want to make sure that he understands that. And it doesn't have to be perfect. There's going to be mistakes made. But I want him to play with that confidence, and I want him to play the way he's always done it.
These guys really do believe in Malik Willis, which makes me believe, Vlad, that Malik Willis isn't a bridge quarterback. They signed him for 3 years. They believe in him. They think so?
It's 3 years. Only this guy got 5 years. He's 3 years.
They're not going to make that.
And they're drafting a quarterback in every draft. So
they're
therefore, yeah, he's a bridge.
Okay.
And listen, a bridge doesn't mean it's 1 year. A bridge could be 3 years. No, how many bridges do you think is just developed overnight? No, it takes a while. It takes a while. So he may be the bridge quarterback while they're putting their good team. They're assembling a good team to surround whoever that their face of the franchise, future quarterback, will have a team ready to go and ready to compete.
You're 100% right, because what did they say? They're going to be like Green Bay. What is Green Bay's quarterback situation? It's always evolving. So it kind of seems like this is just part of the evolution of the quarterback position for the Miami Dolphins. If you hit someone big, you'll roll with them, but you keep evolving that room. So for right now, Malik Willis is the guy, but I guess that's the Green Bay way, is that you could be that guy one day, could not be that guy the next day. So we're going to have to see. And it's going to be interesting if they draft a quarterback and where they draft the quarterback and who they draft. There's so much to dive into with the Miami Dolphins. But we'll see. We'll see. Jeff Hafley did speak with the team. He was asked, how long did he speak with the team?
How long do you think? If you had to guess.
12 minutes.
No, I probably talked for longer than that. Well, I had to introduce the offensive staff, the defensive staff, some other people. It probably went for close to 25 minutes, maybe under.
Is there one thing you can share that you wanted to make sure that they heard?
Just how excited I was to be here. I can share that with you.
Seems like Jeff Hafley was getting a little tired of some of the questions, Vlad. You said you've been in some of those ones where the questions you're like, hey guys or girls, come on. Like,
yeah, it just gets annoying. Like,
what did you share with the team? Oh, let me give you some insider information that's not supposed to get out.
That's what I'm saying. Like, oh, what? No, if it's private, it's private. Shut up.
Yeah. Jeff Hafley was a straight shooter, though. And he, like he said, it was a lot of clerical things. It was a lot of first day of school things. So, yeah, just kind of introducing himself with the team and getting things done. Now, one thing Jeff Hafley has not done is gone out on the town here in South Florida. No Miami Beach, no Las Olas, no Clemenza Street, none of that. He has been all business. In fact, he said he's been nowhere but work, and his family's finally moving down.
I'm excited to get more adapted to living here. I've pretty much seen this building in my hotel room. My family will be here soon. They're actually moving Thursday. So that I'm very excited about, because then I'll be able to get into a house and experience a community and get to know some other people. But I just really haven't gotten to experience very much right now. I'm really looking forward to do that. It's just been pretty busy. Being a head coach in front of the room again today, I mean, I did it for 4 years, and you could say that, the level changed, but it's still coaching players, and it felt comfortable and exciting, and I enjoyed it, and I'm happy to be back in the role.
Everybody always loves that when they say their coach, all he does is eat, sleep, dream, football. But right now, you got to admit, he's got a lot of work to do, Vlad. Jeff Hafley has got a lot of work to do, because it's a total restart. It's like turning your computer, unplugging your computer, and then plugging it back in. It's like you said,
it's his first time doing it.
Also. Well, he's done it at the collegiate level.
Yeah,
Boston College.
Come on.
This is different.
Yeah. Come on.
I just don't understand how these guys sometimes, college pro coaches, and like Michael Malone is going from coaching in the NBA to coaching in North Carolina.
That's different.
It's such a different world.
You can't talk to these kids a certain way like you used to professionals.
Well, that's what John Calipari said when he was yelling at guys, telling them to hustle, do all this, and they just laughed at him in his face in the NBA, because you can't. Yes, do you have to approach pros and college guys and girls totally different? it's just one of those things. And I mean, Jeff Hafley, he knows he's been in the pro locker rooms. He knows what it's all about and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, he's got a lot of work to do, and it is not the college level. But his family is coming down. They're getting it going. Maybe one day he'll get out of the facility, but for right now, he's just getting work done with this Miami Dolphins team. And like you said, Vlad, a little bit of a grace period this year because on paper, this team not going to be that great. But if they show signs, I think that's the main thing we as Dolphins fans are hoping for. We got everything we asked for. We wanted to clean house, to reboot, to restart. We got it now. We have to live with those decisions, and we'll see how it goes. But keep expectations a little lower. That's what the coach and general manager have even told us. It's going to be a challenging year. Up next, go to the internet. Going to see what's challenging people today, what's trending with my cousin Vladimir Lewis. I am Dan Day. This is Sports Day on 104.3 FM, WQAM.
WQAM.
How is that, if I may ask?
We're at FM 1043.
Or you can listen to WQAM on the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, or TuneIn apps.
Check it out now.
Ooh, Sister Nancy.
Yep.
Love this. Sunday
What is it?
Bam Bam.
I don't know. What's the one thing Nancy can't understand?
Oh, you know. I am no man. Always a jam right there. Taking it to the X.com, Twitter universe, the social media world, at Vlad2078. I am at Dan Day Radio. Of course, the Masters trending. That is the big show today. It seems like everyone is enthralled with the Masters. Will Rory McIlroy do it? Repeat as Masters champion?
No.
Vlad says no. I'm willing to see. I don't know. I believe in Rory, man.
I believe in Rory too. He won it last year, but to lose a 6-stroke lead like that.
We've seen it at the Masters too.
But it was, I mean, we were ready to, coronate him as,
champion.
Back-to-back champion, saying that winning that first one, now he's playing with such ease, less stress, no pressure. And then it's the Masters, bro. It's the major that everybody wants. So the golf major that everybody dreams for. Don that green jacket, and you saw it, bro. Yeah, man. It looked like? It looked like somebody taking Ozempic and losing weight right in front of your eyes.
Maybe he can regain his focus. Of course, Cam Young had a big day yesterday, but don't forget about Shane Lowry or Justin Day.
Shane Lowry with the hole-in-one in 6.
Yeah, that was fun.
That was fun. I like Jason Day. Jason Day is a consistent. He's just a consistent player. He can play well, but number one is just lurking. Number one is lurking, and I like. Look, number one's got an attitude that I like. He told a reporter, "What kind of stupid question was that?" It's like, "Oh, could you shot any lower? Could have gone, because he played so well yesterday that he really could have shot a lower number than 65. He was 7 under for the day.
Goodness.
So, legit question. But then, if you're a golfer on moving day at the Masters, you'll take a 7 under any day of the week. So it's like I understood why Scotty looked at him like, you buffoon. Don't ask that stupid question. But I'm taking a field over Rory.
That's what we were saying. Like, it was pretty much an open and shut case the first 2 days. Yesterday, once again on moving day.
After Friday, bro, it was done. It was. Is this guy gonna break Tiger's record for like most strokes won in the Masters, or is he gonna shoot like 19 under or 20 under for the tournament? Like, that's how we were looking at things. And before you can say, how do you do? 2 holes that went from a 6-stroke lead to 3 with many holes remaining. And yeah, that was good golf yesterday. I can't wait for today.
Today's going to be absolutely interesting. Like I said, a lot of the leaders are going to start around 2:30-ish in that area. And we're just going to see a waterfall of players. And we've seen some crazy things on that final day of the Masters. I'm going to go with Rory. I think he's got the mental fortitude to figure it all out and see what happens.
I'm going with Scheffler because I put money on Scheffler before the tournament.
It's a good reason to go with him. Very good reason.
But I think Burns, it's either Young or Burns. Those two are going to win. I really think so. Cameron Young's been playing very good, and Burns, he was the most consistent yesterday. I don't think he had a bogey. I think he played a bogey-free 3rd round.
He's 1 stroke away from the leaderboard. So, yeah, I mean, anything could happen on these days. So there's
Sam Burns.
There's about 7 or 8 guys that possibly could win this thing, and we're going to be watching it all unfold around 2:00 as they get the leaders start teeing off. Also trending right now, Justin Bieber. You're probably asking,
what's up with Biebs?
Nothing bad. He's just at Coachella. So Coachella is going on over there in the Coachella Valley, Indio, California. Justin Bieber headlined last night. Everyone's going crazy. Tonight it's Our Lady, Karol G. She's going to be performing at Coachella. So that's what else.
What's the weather like over there?
Southern California, man. It's beautiful.
I know. Well, I mean, I know it's beautiful, but you do know you're not around many amenities.
Oh, Justin Bieber also fell on stage last night.
That's funny.
I mean, as long as nobody gets hurt, come on, man. You don't want to do that, man. But Coachella's crazy.
It's 70 degrees in Coachella.
Coachella's crazy. If you ever been out to the music festival, that takes over the whole valley, and there is just people everywhere.
Dude, water is such a vital necessity. like just to drink and bathe and just you're not around that. You're not around many amenities. So the first one that you can find, do it. Get the bathroom, get the shower, get all of that because you're 2 days, 3 days in the desert.
Man, I was just looking and I saw, Aces is trending. I was like, man, people are really excited about this Marlins game today as Sandy Alcantara.
No, Las Vegas.
Yeah, and Tarek Scoop will go off. But no, it's about Asia Wilson and the Las Vegas Aces, the women's basketball team. They were talking more about that, but they have Gabby Williams is in talks with 3 WNBA teams, including the Las Vegas Aces. But I would be excited about,
Is it Kelsey Plum going back to them?
That's what the word is. Yes.
Yeah, she's going back to them for like $999,000.
Wow. So Aces was more about Las Vegas Aces than actual the
Aces, the pitching Aces. Yes.
Although I mean that's a really good matchup, man. I'm excited. That's going to be at what 140?
I believe so.
On our AM dial 560 WQAM.
Yeah, we're 12 minutes away from the pregame show kicking off.
Sure, Harris going to be taking care of all that. Did you watch any of the MMA, Vlad?
Yes, I did.
How was it? How did Miami show itself?
Miami showed itself as always. They lean right. I have to apologize to someone.
Ooh, what happened?
I got to give Brittany and Jay Fig an apology.
Oh, what happened?
Well, last week, you see, I already. The minute I told you last week, you already knew. Because you were nodding your head.
Well, I was hearing.
So last week at UFC 327, I believe, right? That was the event last night. The main event. The main eventers came in and to promote the fight. One was Yuri or Jury, I think his name. Last name starts with a P. I forgot his name. Something. Was
he the one that was hanging out with Bad Bunny at the halftime show?
No, that's
somebody else.
Okay, that's somebody else. No. That's the dirty boxing. That's the bare knuckle guy. Okay, that's Yuri. Yuri's the UFC guy.
Okay.
And then he was fighting Carlos Ulberg, right? Now, look, I'm confident in myself, so I can say this. Guy's a good-looking dude.
Okay, I thought you were going to say you could take him.
No, I can't take him. No, I'm not stupid.
My days of taking someone are over.
My days of taking someone is over. Guy's a good-looking dude, right? Great accent. He's I think he's from New Zealand. Got a Kiwi accent, I think.
Goodness.
So yeah, so good looks, and then the accent. The ladies go crazy for him, right? Including our sisters, Brittany and J Fig. When they were around his presence, they just started fangirling. Like it was funny. It was funny. So while Tobin and Lee were interviewing this gentleman in the for the YouTubers and Twitch, in the background, where we were in the production room, you could see like. It was like drool. I'm like, Jesus, can we get a mop here? Can we get a clean up here in aisle 4? Like these girls are going crazy. So I said on Friday during the Tobin Leroy show that I hope Yuri knocks him out. Well, yesterday's fight in the main event, our boy Carlos injures his leg taking a step, like in the movement, takes a false step, and you can see the leg buckle, and he looks like he's fighting literally with one leg. Yet, Dan, the man with one leg hit Yuri with a left hook, but dropped him. Dunzo.
Only takes one shot.
Drop. Like you can see, boom, got hit, and then just started ground and pound, and it was over. He's the new champ.
Wow.
So shout out to Carlos Hulberg for shutting me up, me hating on you, because you're, a pretty boy with hands. Ain't nothing worse than a pretty boy with hands. He taking your girl. If he kicks your ass, he gonna take your girl. So shout out to him. Shout out to him.
Oh, interesting. Right now, I'm checking out some stuff on Inter Miami that's trending online right now. And I know we said this year was disappointing. They're basically off to kind of the same start that they were last year. Last year, they started with within the first 7 games, 4 wins. This year, we have 3 wins, 3 draws last year, 3 draws this year. No losses last year. We have 1 loss. We'd scored 13 this year and 12 last year. The only problem is we weren't out of CONCACAF Champions Cup yet last year at this time. But
so we play for nothing now, except just to repeat as MLS Cup champs.
Leagues Cup and MLS Cup, yes, for the most part.
But we don't care about Leagues Cup because we already got that like 2-3 years ago.
Right. Just want to get some trophies. That's all. Have something to show for all the hard work we're doing with this team and the new stadium. We
got to go.
We will. We'll get out there one of these days, man. Not a problem. But yeah, so going around trending and seeing what's going on. That's at Vlad2078 at Dan Day Radio. Yeah. So here's another thing, Vlad. Very interesting. I get home last night and I was like, man, see if maybe a basketball game on. No basketball last night.
No, yesterday was weird for some dumbass reason. They want every game to be played today because they think playoff seeding. They want to be the NFL
or soccer.
Yeah, they want to play playoff seeding. So they have all the Eastern Conference team playing at 6 p.m. tonight, and then they have all the Western Conference teams playing at 8:30. But here's the stupidity about it.
Uh-oh.
Everything's already decided for.
Well, they were hoping.
Like the only game that matters right now is number 3 seed in the West between the Lakers and the Nuggets. The Nuggets are taking on, I believe, the Spurs, and the Lakers are taking on the Jazz. Whoever wins is going to face Minnesota in the first round. Whoever loses is going to take on Houston in the 4-5 series. Okay, that's cool. And then the positioning for the 6th seed in the East and 7 to 10 in the play-in. The play-in's already settled in the West.
Yeah.
It's Clippers, Utah, Clippers, Portland, and I believe
Golden State's in there.
No, it's Phoenix, Portland, Golden State, Clippers.
Yeah. That's a good thought, man. It's a thought that counts. But yeah, it's just no basketball at all.
It was nothing yesterday.
So I ended up having great night watching at the Houston Astros and the Seattle Mariners.
I did too. I watched that too.
It was a fantastic game.
Mariners won in the bottom of the ninth. Yeah, walk off.
They were getting whooped.
That's when you know there was nothing. Dude, I was so bored. I was like, hey, I thought the Dodger game was on. Game. Yeah, but it ended already.
Yeah,
it ended. But it ended. But I was looking I just needed some type of late coast. I ain't gonna like this. I'm not gonna like this, Dan. I got no West Coast. I got no late night gambling to do. It's not good.
Oh,
it's not good.
Maybe a curse will turn into a.
I miss those Hawaii Rainbows 11:59 games. I miss them. I need it.
We can break down Hawaii.
I need
Warriors games like nobody.
I need my Santa Clara versus Pepperdine game at 11 p.m. in February. I need that. I need it.
Well, hold tight. It'll come back to you eventually. We're going to come back to you in just a couple of minutes, and we're going to get some headlines right here on 104.3 FM WQAM.
Marlins.
Powered by Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys.
Call 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
Lots going on today here in South Florida. The Miami Heat will host their Fan Appreciation Day. As the Atlanta Hawks come to town, it is the final regular season game of the year. They're going to be playing most likely Wednesday. We know it's going to be against the Hornets, but we don't know if it's going to be at the Kaseya Center or in North Carolina. Got to finish the year strong. That's all I'm going to say. There's really, I don't want to break it down any more than finish the year strong, guys.
Finish the year strong. Be end this year, man. Let's get this over here, man.
A lot of Heat fans have told me that. You know, they're just like, it's time to just.
Because here's the thing, though, Cousin, right?
It's getting pointless.
Are Heat fans thinking that this is going to be another, they're going to make a run like they did the first time they went to the play-in?
I don't think so.
Okay. Because you know what happened after that first year they went to the play-in? They were like, oh, that was great. Don't want to make the play-in anymore. Let's just get in the playoffs and see what we can do. Guess what? What's happened after that? Last 3 years, playing.
They've been a part of them.
24, playing. 25, playing. This year, playing. 4 years of playing, bro.
Yes. We missed the first year of playing, though. We were number 1 seed that year, I think. Yeah, we were a 1 seed that year.
And then ever since then, it's been playing. The Kings of Plainville.
And I don't want to rehash things, but you know how Jimmy Butler.
It's not about Jimmy no more, man.
I know. But, you know, if you think we're going to make a magical run, which I don't think many Heat fans are, at least not, they don't say that to me. I don't even know if you have the workings.
No, I think they're Heat fans that are delusional, that they still
really?
think, yes, I think so. I think they're Heat fans that are delusional, that just, we got to get in because they live, you know what's wrong with Heat fans, current Heat fans now? They really haven't seen a down period. So in their mind, they always expect, we're just one piece away. It's not about being one piece away. This team's got to do a lot. They got to do a lot. They got to look at themselves in the mirror and start realizing, are we past our prime with this current NBA? Do we need to evolve? Do we think by just throwing rings on the table that's going to woo every damn all-star to sign? No, it's not.
We always
Miami. No, I'm sorry, Dan. Miami. We always thought, this the lure of the city. People can come to the city anytime they want. They got private jets. They can get it in and out. It's got to be a reason for them to come, wanting to come. The lure of championship rings is not the same anymore with this current NBA stars, with this generation. It's not.
And that's I'm glad you bring up that point. Just look at some of the top contending teams. They're not exactly in these hot spots. The Oklahoma City Thunder, San Antonio Spurs. Also, in the East, you got Detroit, Boston, of course, the Knicks, Cavaliers. These aren't cities like, vacation all the time cities. These are teams that, So, the allure and Pat Riley, and known for landing whales, as they say, they haven't got anybody huge since Jimmy Butler. And that was 6-7 years ago.
Well, and that's the other thing. You might want to get a young superstar now, not a guy who's in his prime or about to be in the middle of his prime. The days of getting these 28, 29-year-old guys, it's not the same anymore. You might want to get them when they're younger. That's the lure. It's good to get Jimmy. We talked about Jimmy, but you also knew Jimmy's history. So we always say that there's certain things that have an expiration date.
Right.
You should have known that it was going to expire with Jimmy. If you don't expire it, if you don't let it go, it's going to funk up the place, which it did.
Yep.
And then now you're in this current situation. But you've got to move. You've got to move it on with the time. And that's why even going after a 31-year-old Giannis with calf injuries, I'm not too sure if it's the greatest move.
I'm not huge on it. I'm not huge on going after Giannis Antetokounmpo because look at his history. He's sure a great player. He's won some MVPs, but look at his playoff history. Outside of that 1 year where really they had their backs up against the wall in the finals against the Phoenix Suns, they have underperformed. And it seems like Giannis, he's a guy that you can figure out, especially in the playoffs for a 7-game series. The Bucks have not, with Giannis, had very good playoff runs. Maybe you come here, maybe things change, but I don't know about that. And you get a 31-year-old Giannis Antetokounmpo who's coming off some injuries and a couple of issues.
Okay, you grab Giannis, then what? What's your team?
You hope for Giannis Antetokounmpo and Bam Adebayo,
but even
you
with
need
that
some guard play.
But even with that, Kuzan, that means in order for you to get Giannis, that means you're giving up some players and some draft picks.
We saw what they were willing to give up. They were willing to give up Tyler Hero, Khalil Ware, and other players, which a lot of people are assuming it's either Jaime Jaquez Jr.
or Andrew Wiggins.
Yeah. So who do you have left? Yeah.
What are you gonna do? Oh, we're gonna grab, Gabe Vincent Jr. We're gonna find Hardwood Highsmith. Or I know it's Haywood, but we're just gonna find instead of Max Strus, we're gonna find
Don't forget about Kendrick Nunn.
We're gonna find another Max Strus. We're gonna find another Gabe Vincent, another
Duncan Robinson.
What was that guy? Kendrick Nunn, the guy that robbed the Lakers with
Kendrick Nunn, yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna find all of that.
Yurtseven.
You're gonna find another one. You're gonna find another Whiteside. You're gonna find another Ike Austin. You're gonna find all of them, and then you're gonna put them alongside him. And then what? Then what?
Yeah, I mean those two pillars are very good, but they need that. We see that you need talent around you. You need some depth. You need some players, and that would not really give us that much, to do. So we'll see today, though. All the games are pretty much started at 6:00, and that's when we're going to get started. Preheat will go 4:45. Vlad and I will lead you up to that as we get ready for a game that is Fan Appreciation Day. So we appreciate you. Let's get into some of those headlines. Marlins look to salvage a game in their series with the Detroit Tigers today at 1:40. You get Sandy Alcantara and Tarek Skubal on the mound for their respective teams. That's going to be an interesting one on our AM dial, 560 AM. It's an ace-off.
Yo, Marcos is just killing us right now. He's like, Kendrick, minimum Strus.
He was fired up about it the other day when we were talking about some of those guys that were can't trade guys for Miami Heat.
Kendrick everything instead of Kendrick none.
Didn't we look up one time he's playing in China or something like that?
He gave me a +1 for Hardwood Highsmith. How about Starbucks Robinson? Instead of Duncan Robinson, it's Starbucks Robinson.
Lost the sponsorship.
We lost.
Although Duncan Robinson's having a pretty standard season for the Detroit Pistons, meaning that his stats are basically what they were here.
Okay. I mean, if your superpower is to shoot, and hopefully you don't lose that superpower.
Right.
That's it.
I think the problem with Duncan Robinson is when we paid him all that money, we expected him to play up to that level, and he just kept playing at the same level. So the expectations raised. His skill level didn't. You see, it doesn't work like that, Vlad. The more you get paid doesn't mean your skill level goes up. It's not like a video game. Your skill level is your skill level, your skill set. Panthers, they took down the Maple Leafs 6-2. Didn't see that coming. 2 games left on the schedule. They get the New York Rangers tomorrow at 7, and then they get the Detroit Red Wings. That's going to be Wednesday at 7, and that is going to be it for the Panthers season because they're not going to the playoffs this year, and they seem a little salty about it, but they also understand.
Man, they need a year off, man.
They played more hockey
in the last
NHL history
in the last 4 or 5 years than any team.
Yeah,
they need it off, man.
You could tell the will was there.
I even told Trevor today, like even next season, I wouldn't play Barkey until the first game of the season. I wouldn't even use him in exhibition games.
Everyone just needs to heal up.
They just need a full year, a full season. This is gonna be a best year for Kachuk. He just had a baby. Just ease. Just take the summer off. Play with your baby. Help. Just become a father. Just learn the role of being a dad, and just take your mind off. Yeah, take your mind off the ice.
You do need to figure out the situation with Sergei Bobrovsky, though. That has been a big thing. Bobrovsky says he wants to be here. The players say they want him here. The coaches say they want him here. So
Bob's going nowhere, man.
I don't see him going anywhere. But once again, you never know these things, man. They get crazy. Dolphins interviewed 2 edge rushers this week. Oklahoma's R. Mason Thomas and Louisville's Renee Konga. Of course, the draft is Thursday, April 23rd. Some more Dolphins notes. The 49ers are signing former Fins cornerback Jack Jones to a 1-year deal. So Jack Jones is going to be a journeyman, seems like, in this league for a while, which is actually good for him because there was a time where we thought he was going to be completely out of the league. I thought maybe we could re-sign him again for something cheap, but apparently the 49ers had different thoughts on that. So I was a fan of Jack Jones. I thought he held on every play basically, but they didn't call it.
No, he held on. He definitely held.
But they didn't call it every time.
You can't call it. I mean, Can't call holding on every play.
That's his style. But yeah, I mean, I was amazed at how much he got away with it last year. Like, because, I do the post game and I break down all the games and take notes and everything. I was like, he seems to be doing it on every single play. So maybe it is better that he's over with the 49ers. I don't know. Jacob Hawks has committed to the U. He's a 6'9" offensive lineman, JUCO transfer. And we got another one in the pipeline. Sean Tatum has committed to Miami. He's a 4-star O-lineman from Fort Pierce. Hurricanes baseball team, they lost 3-1 yesterday to Wake Forest. The rubber match in that series is today. It's going to get started in just a few minutes as the Hurricanes baseball team continue to look like a team that hopefully has been winning some games. Of course, Wake Forest is a tough team, but can put it together. Inter Miami and the New York Red Bulls played to a 2-2 draw yesterday. No Messi goals, but an assist to Bertarame, who got
he almost had a late in the game. He almost scored one.
Oh,
great play by the goalie.
Could have used that win. Bertarame got his first goal with Inter Miami in the 55th minute. Next up.
But you're right. A lot of ties, man. Too many ties so far. What, the first 5 games of the season?
Maybe cause for hope is that they're an older team. Maybe it takes them a little longer to get their motor going in the beginning of the season.
Their blue chews just kicking in right now.
Yeah, sometimes you got to wait for it, That's my only hope because they have looked underwhelming this year for what we
That's what
should
she
be
said
expecting.
too. That's what she said.
As in sports, as in life, they say, Vlad, very similarities. Colorado not Colorado Avalanche. We play Colorado Saturday at 4:30
in Colorado.
Yes. Was it Colorado Rapids?
I think it's the Colorado Rapids. Because it ain't the Rockies.
No, it's the Rapids. Yeah, you're right. And it's definitely not the Avalanche, like I said earlier. Oh, man. Tough. So that's going to be Saturday at 4:30. And the Masters concludes today. And we're going to wait and see if Rory can hold off the field and win back-to-back Masters championships. Vlad's got money. Who do you have money on?
I got Scheffler.
Okay. Scotty?
If Scotty shot even on Friday, he would be so good right now. He'd be 9 under.
Ooh.
And everybody would be scared of the world's number one.
Yeah.
Just being 2 strokes back, but now he's 4 strokes back.
Not a bad bet by you.
No, it wasn't. A
lot of people had Bryson DeChambeau, but that was not a good bet.
Scheffler's the easy bet for everything
because he's good, man.
He's that damn
he's
good.
He's not flashy. That's what a lot of people don't get. But man,
I love consistency.
Really good. Yeah,
I love consistency.
Really consistent. Really good. Best golfer alive.
Remember 2 years ago when we were just saying, hey, just put MVS for every F1 race.
Oh yeah,
because it was just consistency. Like he's gonna finish in the top 3, so it's a good chance he's gonna win.
Yeah,
or have him in the top 3. So that's the same. That's why I'm where I'm at with Scotty Scheffler right now.
Yeah,
he's just consistently damn good.
And that's what I say. But like, it's not a flashy good.
It's like, oh no, he put in the work. It's business good.
And he's out there hugging his kid after the game
and getting arrested.
Well, that was all kind of a Bobo arrest right there.
I know, but that even gave me more.
I know.
Because look, he got arrested and he shot he had a great round.
Man's focused, man.
Even after an arrest, an arrest that he was falsely accused of.
Can't shake his game, man. You got to believe in that.
Oh, yeah, I'm Team Scheffler, bro.
I kind of like his style too. And like I said, for the people that say he's not flashy enough, I mean, look.
I don't care about flash all the time.
He got arrested. He played great the next day. Wins
next day, later on that day.
It
was that same day he went. He was going in to start his round 2 at the PGA in Louisville, Kentucky.
I do like Louisville.
I like Louisville too. But they messed with him. I guess there was something where an entrance, he's trying to get in, and it was dark, and he was trying to get in. Enter, was raining, and the cop was just being a cop. Sometimes some of you guys just take the
a little too much power.
Yeah.
Power trip.
And maybe a little too much dunking in his donuts. And he tried to go against the world's number one. World's number one got arrested, got his picture taken. And mind you, he still had to compete in a couple hours. And he got out, bailed out, got some dry clothes, and went out. And I think he shot like 3 or 4 under that.
Man, that's a baller. I did see
he's
this
a baller.
like 100 years ago at the Masters. A guy won the Masters, but he signed the wrong scorecard. Therefore, he was forfeit or whatever they call it. Disqualified.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I was watching some facts about the Masters. So the guy won it, signed the wrong scorecard, was disqualified. So somebody else won it. I'd have been upset, man. And the guy that ends up winning it by that crazy rule, that feels a little empty. But I mean, I guess you take it. But yeah. Craziness, man.
Yeah, he was charged with 2024 outside of Valhalla Golf Club in Louisville.
What was it doing?
He was Valhalla. I mean, not Valhalla. Valhalla. Before the second round of PGA Championship, he was charged with several offenses, including second-degree assault of a police officer.
Oh wow.
What the hell? That's
Wow.
crazy. Anyway, all the charges were dropped.
Oh, needless to say, they had video. That's the problem. He got away. So good for that. I'm cheering for him now, to be honest with you.
Hey, man.
I like him. I like him a lot.
That's my guy right
Nothing
there.
wrong with that. All right. There is something wrong always when you take.
Oh, he shot a 66. He shot a 4 under.
Man,
this guy's
to
good.
be that good. To be that good. It's always good to step into the day spa. You know, I'm glad you talked about late night gambling. Well, a Maryland man just recently won $50,000 on his first ever purchased lottery ticket.
Okay,
Quit
so what's
while you're
wrong?
ahead. Quit while you're ahead, man.
Ah, man. I miss those great late night poker games in Clematis.
You do some late night poker?
With Russian mobsters and everything? Yeah,
oh, man. Be careful. Just be careful. That's all I'm saying. Oh, we got to get to some Devon Achane. He's not doing anything, and that's the problem. The Dolphins have an Achane issue. We're going to talk about that next here on Sports Day 104.3 FM WQAM.
Great shows, same great games.
Plus, you can use the rewind feature and listen to anything you missed.
Go for it.
Yeah. Feel that chat now. Yeah. Shonda Paul. So me go so then. Well, I don't really care what people
So Devon
say.
Achane is doing nothing. And that's a problem if you're a Dolphins fan. He's not participating in voluntary off-season programs. Devon Achane wants to get paid. I don't know if the Dolphins want to pay Devon Achane. Jeff Hafley, of course, press conference earlier this week, was asked about the whole Achane situation and how it is going right now with him and the running back.
Talks for another time in between, Achane and selling those guys. So I'm not going to dive into those thoughts right now. That's all. Like, honestly, that's part of the business. It's part of what every team goes through in those situations, and they'll work it out.
So when they say work it out, he does not say he's going to find a way on this team. We talked about probably the most prudent situation for the Miami Dolphins would be to make him play out this contract and then franchise him and then figure out what to do with him. Devon Achane's going to sit in and he's not going to play most likely until week 1. Of course, Vlad, I could see if they do get the right trade offer, they would trade Devon Achane probably pretty quickly.
Of course.
Because he's part of the old regime and we know they don't like anything from the old regime.
It's not even that. It's just the fact that he's probably been overutilized and they might not be they might not be one of those teams that like giving extended contracts to running backs. They feel like, running backs just like new cars. There's always a newer model every year.
Right. And who knows in 2 years from now, if you do the whole make him play out this year and franchise tag him, if he'll like a used car, he might be a little more beat up and not worth a bigger contract. So this team is going to be, you want to give some weapons to Malik Willis, but at the same time, I don't see them coming to some type of a compromise because Devon Achane wants to get paid. He believes he's one of the top 3 running backs in the league. He believes he's the heart and soul of this offense. But this team, once again, it's not like the old regime that said, oh, you want a contract? Cool. Here you go. They're not just going to do that. And that's unfortunate for Malik Willis's wallet. But as a Dolphins fan, I don't think, is there anybody out there really clamoring to say, pay Devon Achane? I don't think so, because we've been burned so much in the past with the whole, you get a contract. You want a contract? You get a contract. You want a contract? You get a contract. And it hasn't really worked out for the Dolphins. It didn't work out really in any case where we gave people extensions. Jalen Waddle not on the team anymore. Tyreek Hill not on the team anymore. Tua Tagovailoa not on the team anymore.
Well, that's okay. So basically the figures that were, when you think of the Mike McDaniel regime, the Mike McDaniel era, those are the guys that were in the forefront. Yep. Those are the forefront figures of that Mike regime era. I mean, the Mike McDaniel era, which would be Tua, Tyreek, Jalen Waddle. It's more of the offense, so it'd be
they
all
also
of that.
did it on the defensive end now.
Defense, yeah, but I mean, if you saw most of the problems
Jalen
that was had with Mike McDaniel was from guys on the defense. I mean, when you find out that something that we already knew from a long time ago, that hands were being put on Mike McDaniel.
And Mike McDaniel, yeah.
And we kind of already knew that already, but
there was cussing at each other and
right,
grabbing at Mike McDaniel.
So when you're hearing this type of stuff, the things that I think the fan base already kind of knew or felt, now hearing it after the fact is kind of like, all right, you're solidifying what we already knew. So yeah, it was time for a change. And when we're doing a change, you just want to make sure that you don't have any remnant of the previous
that's the right word.
The previous regime. Right. You don't want no remnant, no reminder, anything of that. So yes, Devon Achane is your best player offensively and has been the last 2 seasons. And if you're willing to give that man a contract extension and he's willing to, and he's got to know that if the money's right for him to take that much abuse and pounding, then he's all for it. But if not, and he wants to also get a chance to win a ring, then his agent, his representatives will discuss with the Miami Dolphins when Sully and figure out a way for him for both parties to get what they wanted. But yes, they would move Devon Achane if they got the right deal that they wanted.
And it's interesting to say that it's a very risky proposition to extend, especially early, a running back, a position you said that get a lot of wear and tear. And you might get a good year, but it's not a matter of if running backs are going to get hurt. It's when they're going to get hurt and how hurt are they going to be.
And also, he doesn't want to be overutilized. And when he's trying to get a deal, he doesn't want to get the Le'Veon Bell. That's what happens or the DeMarco Murray, where these guys are putting up crazy numbers. They're getting so many carries. The ball is in their hands so many times. And then they put up great numbers. And it may lead to a successful season for the team. Definitely going to lead to a successful season for the individual. But then after the season, maybe the team is going another direction. Maybe there's a new voice that wants to go another direction that you don't fit in. And then now you're going to be like, damn, I just gave you my best first 5-6 seasons.
Yeah.
And I'm asked out and I'm not paid well.
They used him up last year a lot. They used him a lot last year.
Well, they had to. They've had to use him the last 2 years because their quarterback was hurt. Tua was hurt in 24 and he was hurt in 25.
Right. And Devon Achane is not a big guy like a Derrick Henry, or he's not a big guy like a Saquon Barkley.
But he runs between the tackles. He runs strong. So the fact is he's been putting up the numbers. He's shown his worth. There's no denying that Devon Achane has shown his worth and he deserves to get paid. The question is does this Miami Dolphins team now run and led by Sully and Hafley, do they share the same sentiment with Devon Achane? And if they don't, they're going to be looking to move him.
So my percentage is 60%. They are not going to give him an extension this year.
I think I put it this way. I think he's going to be standing in.
Yep.
Instead of sitting out, I think he's going to be standing in so that he doesn't get fined or lose money. And I think they'll just be looking for a way to find the right deal.
Wow. So this team,
because here's the other thing. After this, in 2 weeks, bro, after this draft, a lot of teams are going to want to make sure they get assets for next year's draft.
Right. Yeah. If you think Devon Achane is safe, well, hold up. Wait for the draft because teams are going to reassess their needs after they finish the draft. Because it could be a team out there like, oh, we'll get a running back, and there's no running backs at the spot they're picking at, or nobody they like.
Draft, OTAs, mini camps, and then training camps. Somebody could a contender could an injury can happen where they might say, all right, you know what? We have a team that can win it this year. Let's make the move for Devon.
That's interesting because look what they've done. They've pretty much gotten rid of the remnants of anything with the old regime. What makes you, there's one more chip to fall, and that's Devon Achane. What makes you think the Dolphins aren't going to find a way to trade him or get some value for him? Well, you're right. I think after the draft and OTAs, they're going to say, all right, it's time.
It could be during the draft. Like these next 2 weeks is still going to be very interesting to see what they're going to do.
So there's a very strong likelihood that Devon Achane.
And here's the other thing, Cousin. You ready, crazy? Things might fall into place where guys that they didn't think that they had high in the draft board, maybe some of the top players in the draft that they had no assumption or expectation of drafting, falls to them. Then you look at your team like, well, wait a minute here. Now we're working with something. Like, what if Ruben Bain does fall to you guys at 11, right? And then you still can get a cornerback at 30. Now your defense looks totally different. What if you're able to get the wide receiver at 11? And then maybe get the cornerback or secondary or whatever at 30. Now you're looking different. You may be looking at an offense with a Jordan Tyson or a Malachi Lemon with Devon Achane, Malik Willis.
Or maybe
it looks better than what you have on paper right now.
Remember, the Dolphins have 7 picks in the top 100. Maybe they find a running back they like a lot and say,
you could. Maybe you find a running back, the kid, the backup to Love in Notre Dame, Price. Maybe you draft them in late in the first round, and maybe you're able to get them in the second round. Who knows? Like, you have to give a vote of confidence to this new regime and the fact that this is their first draft. If you're going by their previous record in Green Bay, you're hoping that they can bring some of that magic over here. And if it works out, cool. You know what I'm saying? It'll be great. This is his first draft, so it's gonna be a wait and see. We're not gonna know immediately if that draft pick is really worth something really until after the second year. First year could be unbelievable. Second year, there could be a sophomore slump. First year could be slumps, and then second year he takes that second year jump. Who knows?
Just right now, Devon Achane stock is high, and we know this regime might like to sell high, buy low. So it's going to be interesting. We're going to have to keep an eye on what goes on with Devon Achane and the situation with the Miami Dolphins, but don't expect to see him at voluntary workouts, even non-voluntary workouts.
Nah. If I'm not getting paid, I'm not putting my
Well,
body.
you shouldn't risk it. Yeah,
I'm not putting my body through any risk of injury.
That was the surprise when Zach Sealer last year had that contract issue. He went and kept practicing. I was like, well, what is he doing, man?
Well, he's a man.
Oh, well, that's true too. He's different, cut from a different cloth, I guess. But Devon Achane, it would not be wise for him to put his body at risk, especially when he wants a new contract. Definitely in the OTAs and the voluntary workouts and the preseason. Now, when the season starts, that's a totally different animal. Maybe he'll have a rusty game or two, but then he'll be right back running things if he's still on this team. I guess time is going to tell all about that. Up next, going to do some nay or day, thumbs up, thumbs down to some of the things happening in and around the sports world. My cousin Vladimir Lewisson. I am Dan Day. This is Sports Day on 104.3 FM, WQAM.
WQAM on the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, or TuneIn apps. Don't miss a thing.
This is Sports Day with my cousin Vladimir Louison. I am Dan Day. You can hear us on 104.3 FM, WQAM. You can also jump on the Odyssey app wherever you may be. And you can watch us and listen to us on YouTube and Twitch. Just type in 1043 WQAM. Now it's time to do some Day or Day. Thumbs up, thumbs down, some of the things that happen in and around the sports world. Basically, over the past 24 or 48 hours, we're going to hear it and let you know what we're thinking about it. Last night, at long last, some would say, Bertarame, who came over in the offseason to play with Lionel Messi in Inter Miami, he finally got his first goal with the team.
Messi riding the challenge to Antonio, it's in! Finally! Innocuous how it ended at the foot of him in Bertarame, but he made no mistake. He has his first goal in Major League Soccer.
I'm going to go nay on that, Vlad, because we still haven't had a really great moment at New Stadium. Last week, it opens up against Austin FC. Austin scores a minute and like 6 minutes into the game. So we didn't have a lead there. Kind of takes some of the air out of the stadium. Messi did get a goal, but we got a tie. It was a 2-2 draw. This time you get Bertarame's goal, but it's still a 2-2 draw. We haven't had like a big, happy celebration there. It just seems like we've had a kind of bunch of mid stuff at New Stadium. And I'm kind of down on this Inter Miami team right now because I expected them to be world beaters, and they've not so far been world beaters.
So maybe your expectations.
It is my expectation.
Okay.
Yes. That's why I'm down on them right now. Yeah, because they have pretty much the same record that we went over that they did last year after 7 games. But I did expect them to possibly get to the championship game of CONCACAF Champions Cup because it's one of their goals. I expected them to open up New Stadium with a bang and get some wins and some messy Wunder goals. And I feel as though I've been waiting for more of that than I've actually been getting it from Inter Miami.
I think you guys are just expecting a little too much because of the success that you had last year. And it's just like anything. Once you had success, you want a taste of that more and more and more. So that's pretty much it.
Yeah, we do forget it's a winding road you go down in a season. We just expect with Messi and Bertarame.
Well, that's the
Suarez
thing. All of a sudden now, because of the success, now you're expecting it. You want it. It's almost, look at this. Like they're playing to ties, and we're all saying, they're slumping. It's a slow start, and then you remember they are older players, and it may take them a little bit time to get going, and they also have to deal with all the craziness of the new stadium and the constant traffic, and they still building outside the stadium, so the stadium was not really ready to be to play in, but they needed to. And then there's also the World Cup, so a lot of these guys have country ties that they're still dealing with. So
with all that being said, Inter Miami is still third in the Eastern Conference.
And with all that being said, they're still third in the East. Look at you.
But
Look
you
at
got
us.
names like Lionel Messi, Luis Suarez,
So what?
Bertarame, Rodrigo
So what?
de Paul.
So,
man, I know. I got to temper down my expectations. It just feels like last year everything was easy. That's because I'm looking at through rose-colored glasses. But yeah, okay. One guy that always makes it easy, a guy we like on this show a whole lot. His name, Lamine Yamal.
Dimitric doesn't get there, and it is walked in by Lamine Yamal. In his 100th game for Barcelona, he seals the deal.
So he had a goal and 2 assists yesterday. Remember, just 18 years old, getting ready for the World Cup in Spain. That man is a bad man. You can call him a man even though he's 18 years old, lad. We like Lamine Yamal.
Hey, the world's his oyster, man.
It really is, man. Young, talented, successful, rich, everything. Got it all going on. Some people say he parties too much.
He's 18.
I know. He had his birthday. His birthday party was a little controversial, though.
Why? Because he was popping champagne with beautiful models?
There was also, he hired some little people to work the birthday party, and people kind of looked down on that.
I don't care. What? Vertically challenged people?
Yes. But nonetheless, yeah, the party looked great. There was models all over the place.
That's all I needed.
Lamine Yamal living the dream, and he could win remember what we said? He's already won a Euro. He's already won La Liga. If he can win the World Cup this year by 18 years old, he's got more than most players ever could dream of getting in their career. And he's just scratching the surface. Seems like the future is very bright. And like, every couple of years or we're a couple of dead generations, we say this is going to be the great player of all time. He is definitely on track to do that. As Messi gets into the winter of his career, Lamine Yamal is just getting things started.
Oh, look at us, baby. Look at us. We got Scuba versus Sandy now.
Ace off. We like that. That's a big one. Last night, Tyson Fury won a fight and then ran his mouth. Uh-oh.
How on you, AJ, Anthony Joshua. Let's give the fight fans what they want. The Battle of Britain. And here's my challenge. I challenge you, Anthony Joshua, to fight me, the Gypsy King, next. Do you accept my challenge?
All right, hold on, time out. Didn't he lose to Alexander Usyk?
No, he won.
No. Recent.
Oh, yeah.
So he
won last night, though.
But it doesn't matter. He's not the guy that should be. He's not calling out the shots. It's weird, this boxing, because Joshua was at one point laughed because he lost to what's his name? Big boy. Big Mexican. Remember? Was it Ruiz?
Okay. I don't remember.
Anyway, Joshua lost, and he was like, he was looked down upon. And then it was Wilder and Fury that were the two top heavyweights.
Mm-hmm.
And then they had their war, but Fury was better than Wilder. So now Wilder's in the shambles trying to, get back into, contendership. And Joshua, who got his revenge over, I think, Ruiz, and then beat up somebody, all because he beat up Jake Paul. Now it's back in everybody's welcoming hands, welcoming arms, and then now, back in their radar, welcoming him back in, and then all of a sudden now it's Fury versus Joshua again. I love the fact that Joshua, everybody wants him, because Wilder won a couple of weeks ago, and Wilder was like, "Yeah, we need to do this," and then Fury and Joshua's like, "You're not ready for this." He's like, "You scared? You running?" And then now this. I like this. I like
the professional wrestling aspect of it. Where
absolutely,
Tyson
get the TKO in here.
He's yelling down, and it was really kind of friendly. He sounds like he's really fired up, but it was a whole lot of WWE in there.
Oh yeah, you got to build up the fight. So
Anthony Joshua was super nice about it. He was just going, okay, yeah.
But that's because he's not going to be the hype. Fury's going to sell the fight. So if Fury's the one that's calling him out, now everybody's going to be on Fury's side. All the Fury backers are going to go crazy.
Was this planned, or was this just?
I don't know if this was planned. The fact is, there's only 3 big time heavyweights. Well, 2. I mean, really 2. It's really Fury, and Joshua now is back in everybody's good graces, so he's the guy.
Tyson Fury's kind of fallen off though lately, hasn't he?
Fury, yeah. I mean, he was loving the fact that he was heavyweight champ, and he was beating up the guys that they wanted him to fight, and he did. And remember, he was the what's the word? The lineal. He's the lineal heavyweight champ. So he's like the legit champ. And then he lost to Usyk, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And then I don't think Usyk fought somebody, or he was supposed to fight somebody and he didn't fight the person. I don't know if they took the title away from him. But it's good. Let's get some hype. Let's get some trash talk going between these heavyweights.
He's like, but Anthony Joshua's like the silent assassin, man. Like he just goes in, doesn't do anything crazy, doesn't say anything all day.
Yeah, because brothers hate him because he looked good, and the ladies love him because he looked good.
I mean, he is built like a Greek god, to be honest with you.
He is built like a Greek god.
I don't see how you can get that muscular and that tone, but he does. So Anthony Joshua, he's out there sitting ringside and getting called out, man.
Yeah, you're supposed to do that. You know that's gonna happen, and you're gonna get called out, especially when you're the guy. He's the guy right now.
Absolutely. Last but not least, Tim Legler says, "Watch out for the Spurs in the NBA championship
this year to win the whole thing. Certainly on that short list of teams that can get it done because they've got great depth. They've got a team that defensively can win games for them, even on nights when they don't make shots. Top 4 in the league on both ends of the floor. A superstar that they have built around, and just a toughness about them and a chemistry that I absolutely love. Incredibly well coached. So There's no weaknesses here. They check every box, and they're poised, and they believe they can make a deep playoff run and even get to the finals and win the whole thing. They don't think that they've got to pause this thing and wait a couple of years. They think their time has arrived, and this Wembanyama era begins now in terms of being a title threat.
Woo, I like the Spurs' confidence, but I don't know if I can get behind them winning the NBA championship this year. I think they need a little bit more time to cook. Of course, I know they're the second seed in the West, and they've given the Thunder all they can handle. You got one of the best players in the game, if not the best player in the game, in Victor Wembanyama. They got some great pieces over there, but I don't know, man. The Thunder, to me, Vlad, are just going to be too tough for anybody in the West to get by.
I believe you got to suffer in the NBA. You got to suffer some loss. You got to, but if you have that freak, you have that alien, maybe you can fast forward and skip some steps and going through the progressions of building an NBA contending team.
Once again, they've given the Thunder fits throughout the year, so that is
right. But then but we all know postseason's different than regular season. So, right. We'll see. We shall see. I mean, you're talking about a team. Remember, the Thunder was the Spurs 2-3 years ago until they lost. They had their heart broken by the Dallas Mavericks when they were the number one seed, and everybody had expectations on them. They lost. They took that loss, learned from it, and the following year won an NBA World Championship.
Yeah.
So
that was Luka Doncic, with the Dallas Mavericks.
Right.
That was his growing period too. That he made
right, but that's what I'm saying with the Spurs. Spurs, everybody's hyping them. Everybody wants Wemby to take that next step, but then you might go in the playoffs. You're gonna have to face a Anthony Edwards. You might have to face a Luka Doncic. You might have to face a Kevin Durant. You might have to face that guy. And in a 7-game series, when all the focus is on him, and he's focused, and that team is also focusing on you, they can expose a lot of your flaws that might have not been prevalent during the regular season because you're going against 29 other teams.
Right.
You're moving city to city. When there's one team to focus on, and you got 7 games maximum to focus, they're gonna find every flaw. They're gonna expose every flaw, every weakness that you have, and try to make sure that they have a counter to your strength. This is gonna be different. It's not only on Wemby, Cousin, it's on the team. That's a young coach. That's a young coach that a lot of eyes will be on him, scrutinize on him to see if he's able to coach this talent, this group of talent of young players. Can he be the one to get them over the next level, or do they need to find a different voice that can get them to the next level? This is going to be very interesting. What's great about these playoffs, not only you have a lot of great players, but you have a lot of young coaches who's going to have to show and prove this postseason.
Absolutely. The West is, to me, not wide open, but at the same time, strangely wide open.
I believe it's wide open.
So the Thunder, I don't think can be beat. That's me personally.
I think they can be beat. I just don't think. I wouldn't go against them, but they're not. You know what it is, Dan? They're not as frightening as people thought they were when they started the season.
Right.
People thought we still could be in the precedence of a Thunder dynasty, but there was a little bit of fear and awe with them when they started off. And then when you started realizing, oh, wait a minute, they're not like Golden State Warriors, in the mid 2010s. They're a good team, but they're not frightening. You're not like, oh, I don't want to play them type. I don't think they put fear in people's hearts.
Right. And Spurs have played them tough, I said this year, but I could see competing with the Thunder to come out of the West. The Spurs, look, they got all the talent in the world. Stephon Castle is so great, but Victor Wembanyama is so great that he, doesn't get as much love.
Yeah, but they also got this guy in Denver.
The Nuggets have won 11 in a row.
And then there's also, until their injuries, the Lakers were looking like a team that I wouldn't want to go against them.
That's my sleeper right there.
But that was before the injuries that happened to Luka and AR.
Is Luka going to be back though for the playoffs?
I don't know. They said he went to Germany, so I don't know if he's gonna, they're gonna spin the blood like they did for Kobe and do some German doctor stuff.
Yeah,
I don't know what's going on. AR's got a oblique is his side or whatever is all messed up, so I don't expect it. But that's the other thing.
A healthy Lakers is scary.
Healthy Lakers, healthy Luka scary, and you know who else is scary? Ant-Man scary in the postseason. He may not be able to get over the Western Conference Finals, but first round, second round, I don't want to face him.
Yeah, no, that's why I say Timberwolves, even though they're sitting at 6th, are a team that could possibly make a run in these playoffs, especially in the Western Conference. But I'll still stick by, I'll go with the safe bet and go with the Thunder. But they do have some competition, man, in the 7-game series. If they go up against a hot Spurs team or a hot Nuggets team or a hot Lakers team or a hot Timberwolves team, maybe a hot Rockets team. I'm not so big on the Rockets, but they go up against a hot team like that, they can get beat in a 7-game series. Absolutely. All we're worried about is the Miami Heat today. They got one more regular season game against a pretty darn good Hawks team that currently sit at 5th in the Eastern Conference with a 46-35 record. Heat trying to finish the season strong and possibly get a home game on a Wednesday against the Hornets.
So the Hawks need to win this game.
The Hawks are playing for something.
Just to remain the 5th.
Because they are one game above the Raptors.
Right. So if they tie with the Raptors, I believe they still finish. Would they still finish 5? Or they just finish 6?
I don't know the scenarios.
I believe they're in. They can't fall no less than 6.
Nope. They're in. And they've clinched the division. If that means anything.
Yeah, I saw that too. And I'm like, but there's no more division winners.
Right. They don't seed you. You don't have to be a top 4 anymore if you win your division. Because remember, it used to be if you won your division, no matter what, you had to be a top 4 seed.
Right. And then they were like, no more of that anymore.
So why even have the division? I guess for scheduling purposes.
I guess for scheduling purposes.
But I remember one year, the Heat, one of those playing years, won the division, and everybody was like, okay.
Yeah, they were like still 7th or 8th. It didn't really matter. I'll tell you right now. Hold on.
The Heat, they can win today and possibly catch the Hornets and get a home game for that 9-10 playing game. Then the winner of the Hornets and the Heat goes on and plays the loser of the Magic and 76ers. And we know how we match up with those teams. The Magic, absolutely terrible. 76ers, we're okay.
So the Hawks, if the Hawks beats Miami on Sunday, they get the 5th seed. If Atlanta loses, it can get the 5th seed. If Toronto loses or Orlando beats Boston.
Okay.
So, yeah, they still got something to play for. You either play Cleveland or you play New York.
Okay. So I'm still kind of worried, though. Months ago, you said the Hornets were going to make the playoffs. Well, that would mean that the Hornets have to beat the Heat in this playing game.
Yeah.
I'm nervous that you might be right. And I'll tell you when you're right. When you're right, you're right.
And they still got to play the loser of Orlando versus Philadelphia.
And we know the matchup with the Magic, like I said, not good, Basura, but the matchup with the 76ers is okay.
Well, yeah, because Embiid just had an appendectomy. Whew. He just had his appendix removed, so
it's hard to keep that big body healthy, I guess.
So, I mean, I think it'd be more leaning towards the Heat favor. But even if the Heat, who's going to be healthy for the Heat next week? That's another good. Like Norman Powell's playing banged up.
That's the other thing. The Heat really wanted to get out of that play-in because
they wanted that week off.
They need that week off to try to make a run in the playoffs. But now they don't get that week off, even if they do win these games. And we know how that happened, how that went last year. And I'm not saying this is going to be the exact same thing. I'm just saying odds are stacking up against you if you are the Miami Heat. That's why a lot of fans are saying just in the season. I'm not saying that. I want to win. I want to just keep winning. Let's go on a Magic run. That would be some fun.
Magic. That's the thing. You're hoping for.
No, I said I want. It's just it's a want. It's not me realizing it or saying I think they can. I'm not selling.
Wanting.
I'm not selling you that bridge.
You're wanting something that's not going to happen.
I understand that. I'm saying it's more and more of a reality that it's been a lost year. Congratulations, Bam, on that 83-point game. That was the highlight of the season. That was it. That's what it's going to be remembered for. Unless they make a Magic run, which they're not.
They're not. Stop saying it.
Okay, I'll stop even mentioning it. We will not speak of that. Oh, the ace-off has not been so good up there in Detroit. We'll get you caught up with that and all the headlines next here on 104.3 FM WQAM.
Text
Very excited about the Miami Marlins and the Detroit Lions today because we had an ace-off. Tarek Skubal and Sandy Alcantara, and it's not been so good for Sandy Alcantara. The Detroit Lions scored 3 in the bottom of the first.
Well,
they're up now 3-0.
You mean Tigers, not Lions.
Tiger. Why am I saying Lions?
Well, same feline.
Same city.
Same city. And apparently, I hear all those 3 stadiums, 3 arenas, or 2 stadiums in an arena, or like walking distance from each other. So Ford Field, is it still Comerica Park, I believe? That was the Tigers' name. And then Little Caesars Arena.
That is one thing I wish Miami had more. It's like they had more central location for all their stadiums.
Here's the thing,
Everything's just spread out.
It's, Lone Depot and Kaseya Center are not that far from each other.
That's right.
But they're far from, the Hard Rock.
They're far from Hard Rock. They're pretty far from
Obviously,
Amaranth
Bank Arena is far from all of them.
In a way, I see the positivity of it. You spread it out for a very spread out population that they can kind of have a team close to them. But sometimes, I like that when you go to a city and there's everything like right across the street from each other. And,
I like that. I say everything's walking. That's good for the businesses or surrounding those arenas and stadiums. So
I'm not going to lie. And it does make, I would lie sometimes, but it does make sense, and it kind of doesn't. I've always loved the Marlins. You and I, we always go to those midweek games. But since they've been on our station, whether it be here on 104.3 FM or WQAM or Radio Libre 790, I've been even more interested in them. And maybe it's because I'm now closer to the team, but I'm really all in on this Marlins team.
Well, it's something that we have now.
Right.
Remember, there's a dead time. There's always a dead time. And we've been fortunate enough to have long, extended postseason runs in hockey or basketball. Mostly with hockey. Over the last couple of years, we kind of know that somewhere between middle and end of April, the NBA season would be over. Now with both Panthers and Heat, Heat is still back in Plainville. But we're not expecting the Heat to be playing past this Wednesday. Past tax day.
Friday.
Yeah, we don't expect them to be playing when the draft is going. This is something, at least having Marlins baseball will have us, will have our attention
and I guess
up until training camp begins in July.
I'm listening to more games because you and I have worked some of the games and it's on this station. So I'm listening to more games. So I'm guessing I'm getting more of a personal relationship with the Marlins. In the past, where I was a little more casual. Now it's like I'm always locked in. I'm always listening.
And I think there's a little different feeling between baseball and hockey and basketball, where I don't know, maybe it's because of the way the game is called. You're settled in for at least 2.5, 3 hours. Some reason sometimes with basketball and hockey, it's another day. It's another game. I don't know. It's just weird. Maybe because the Marlins are new, so everything's new to us right now. We're so
period.
Right. We're so used to Florida Panthers and the Miami Heat that this is just a new baby, a new kid, a new toy, and we're having fun with it up until we're not having fun with it anymore. So we'll see.
It could be, yeah. So let's get through the honeymoon period, and we'll reassess. Scotty Scheffler is up on the Masters. She's shooting under 8.
Oh, he just got a birdie?
Yeah.
Oh, he birdied the first hole. He's 8 under.
He's hot.
Yeah, let's go, Scotty. Win Vlad some money.
He's hot.
I'd be looking at my Hard Rock bet. You want me to say? You want me
cash out?
You want to cash out? You want to cash out?
Hard Rock don't want to give out that money. Maybe. So Masters is really getting going now. The big hitters are now
20 minutes. Yeah,
some of them are in 20 minutes, but a lot of the guys have gotten started right around now. So. Okay, Sandy, let's get it going, and let's see Scotty and Sandy. We're keeping an eye on them.
Scotty and Sandy.
The rest of this afternoon. The Heat close out the regular season today against the Hawks at 6. Vlad has already made it clear the Hawks need to win to solidify the 5th seed. If they lose, then things could get tricky. They could fall down to the 6th seed. So the Heat need to win to hope they can get to the 9th seed. If they lose, there's no hope. They're going to be a 10 seed, and they're going to be playing.
So the Heat need the Knicks to help them.
Yes, but the Knicks, you said, are playing meaningless.
We have nothing to play for. We have nothing to play for.
You don't want to get anybody hurt. Play not to get hurt.
Brunson's not playing.
No.
Bridges is only playing 1 minute.
Cat's going to play?
Nope.
Oh, man.
OG? Nope.
Okay.
Josh Hart? Nope. So it's going to be a lot of bench warmers today.
You never know in the NBA.
Anything can happen in the NBA.
Except the Heat making a run to the finals.
Except the Heat making it to the playoffs. Making
to
the playoffs.
playoff. I say to the finals, you say to the playoffs.
I'm just saying, without having to use the play-in.
Right.
To get in.
Oh, yeah. Woo. We'll see what happens. We're going to lead you up to 4:45 when Alejandro Solana will get you pre-Heat Tommy Tig with the pre-game. Jason Jackson, Amy Audibert on the call in the post-game. Tommy Tig and Alejandro Solana. Marlins are looking to salvage a game today. They are underway. Like we said, it's 3-0 early in the game, bottom of the second. Sandy gave up 3 runs in the bottom of the first. Ooh, we'll see. These guys, they're scrappy, man. They'll keep fighting. Panthers took down the Maple Leafs 6-2 yesterday. Paul Maurice, they don't have any quit in them.
They don't have any quit in them. I'm looking because I was looking at we were looking at the I think I was talking to Trevor about this, about do the NHL do the same thing as the NFL?
Nope.
And no, I was like, oh, Bettman's from the NBA, so he probably does the NBA lottery system because the Panthers are have a top 10 protected lottery pick, but they need to lose in order for them to have a better odd of getting one of those top 10 picks.
So Paul Maurice was on the Joe Rose show and didn't mince his words. Said, we don't care about that draft pick. We'll either get him this year or get the guy next year. And there's no promise you're going to hit on that pick. He goes, so what my thing is, I'm not going to sacrifice our culture to try to protect some lottery pick that doesn't guarantee us anything. He goes, we're going to go out there and try to win every game. And if you think I'm sitting players because they're not hurt, he's like, they're 100% hurt. He goes, you can look into it however you want, but I'm not playing around. Paul Maurice, not playing around, man. I like it. I like it a lot. 2 games left on the schedule for the Cats. They face the Rangers tomorrow at 7 and the Red Wings Wednesday at 7. So the Rangers game will be the final game at Emirates Bank Arena this season. It is once again Fan Appreciation Night. Then they end on the road against the Red Wings. That's Wednesday at 7. Every time I think of the Red Wings, I think about the one time I went to Joe Louis Arena, and I know it's not there anymore, but man, that place was crazy.
The octopus?
Oh.
They were throwing octopus on the ice?
Oh, yeah. No, I didn't go to a game. I just went to the Joe Louis Arena because it literally was in a fork of the interstate. Like the interstate surrounded it. So you see it as you're driving up. You're like, whoa, let's get off the next exit and go see what Joe Louis Arena is about. And they had memorabilia from the Red Wings and Joe Louis in there.
Okay.
But now it's not probably like Little Caesars or something like that.
Well, the new arena is called Little Caesars Arena.
Yeah, you can't stop corporate. I wouldn't be surprised one day. I thought about you this. I wouldn't be surprised if one day, not to say that Yankee Stadium will be renamed, but it might be the Rollins Yankee Stadium. You don't think it's ever going to have a little attachment to it?
Mm-mm.
It'll never not be Yankee Stadium, but it'll be like, I'm just trying to think.
I will tell you this.
Good Greek
You know what?
Stadium. I'm serious.
You know what? You're not wrong. I'm saying the Yankees will. I would say the Yankees would be far on the list of teams that would. I don't want to say jeopardize, but sell their names. Like Dodger Stadium. I can see Dodger Stadium being because of the way they're spending so much money on players that. Hey,
IBM Dodger Stadium.
Right. Hey, we'll give you a 10-year, $50 billion deal if you for the naming rights of the stadium. I could see that. I could see MGM Studios at Dodger Stadium. I could see that to some effect. I don't know about Yankee Stadium.
And baseball is such a proud and tradition type of sport. But
that old school.
But they've been breaking a lot of traditions lately for the better of the sport.
What tradition have they broken?
No, I'm talking about like the pitch clock.
The game needed to be quicker. And you know me, I'm old school and I love the old school rules. But even the ABS is great.
Fantastic.
I love when they tap their head, the top of their helmet.
But you have to do it fast.
You better. Everything, listen, I get it. It is great to watch baseball games now. There are certain baseball games that are less than NBA hockey games.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay, I think what was it? This past Monday night's game between the Reds and the Marlins was like 2 hours and 6 minutes.
Right, yeah.
Give me that any day of the week. I'll take that.
Yeah, and it moves.
Bro, when we go to those afternoon games and we're out by 2:30,
yeah,
it's like, oh, snap. I still got the rest of the day and evening for myself. And I just saw a good game, a baseball game. Shout out to the baseball. Listen,
but that's what I'm saying. Baseball.
Rob Manfred doesn't get love that way he should, but I will say this: over the last 5-6 years, he's done a lot to help improve the game, the way the game is perceived, the way the game is played. I like it.
Did you see that crowd at the Seattle Mariners game last night?
It's a good crowd.
Go
on a Saturday night. Yeah, that's the other thing. Saturdays teams have done a great job of marketing. Like the Marlins with the Flanagans, or beer day. Who's not going to take a beer day?
Yeah.
Who doesn't want a beer day?
But now I'm looking at this Detroit game right now, and there's not a ton of people, at least behind home plate, for the Detroit Tigers and Miami Marlins. But yeah, like I think more and more people are going to these stadiums to watch baseball. I think for a while baseball couldn't get out of its own way, but now, whoo, man, they got it going on. Jacob Hawks has committed to the U, 6'9" offensive lineman JUCO transfer. Also, Sean Tatum committed to the U. He's a 4-star blue chipper O-lineman from Fort Pierce. Mario Cristobal, no secret there. Get a great offensive line. Find a quarterback, although he did get a highly recruited quarterback signing next year. And Darian Mensah, we'll see what happens with that. But so far, just get that good offensive line and start pushing on people. See how that works out in the playoffs. Pretty darn good. Pretty good. Ooh, Miami Hurricanes baseball going on right now. You can try to see how they're doing.
While he looks for the score, we're here till 4:45, people. We haven't hit the halfay point of the show yet. We're still here to 4:45.
Sticking around extra, man, because we haven't been on enough lately.
Right, I'm saying.
Do I have any live updates? Oh, can't find the ticket options. Watching live stats? Yes, I do. I'll accept. But yeah, so the U trying to salve. They got a rubber match going right now with Wake Forest as they won the first one, lost yesterday 3-1, and Miami's already up 3-0 in the bottom of the fourth. There you go. There we go. Fabio Peralta is up at bat. So Miami Hurricanes looking to continue to make moves, as they say. Inter Miami, they tied the New York Red Bulls 2-2. Bertolame got a 55th minute goal. Next up, Colorado Rapids. That's Saturday at 4:30 in Colorado, Inter Miami. And you might say, oh, maybe make an Inter Miami road trip. That is easy to do because you can go with the supporters groups. Just jump on to either Southern Siege or Vice City 1896. I think they send someone to every game. Away game, I'm saying. Yeah, of course, every home game.
Okay.
I got to check them out, man. That's one of the fun things you saw I did at the MLS Cup. They had the march up to the stadium with all the drums and the horns and everything like that. That is it's like a parade every game. Right now at New Stadium, it was over there at Chase Stadium. But man, that is cool stuff. That is fun stuff. And the Masters are continuing. We're gonna get Rory McIlroy teeing off very soon.
That was what Sam Burns just teed off right now.
Yeah, Sam Burns just teed off. So, man. If this
Justin Rose is 1 under after the first hole.
So is Scotty
Scheffler.
Okay. Yeah, man, this is the day right here, man. We got a lot going on these last 2 hours and 30 minutes. So we're gonna keep an eye on all of it and keep you up to date. Right now, though, let's take a step into the day spa. 254 fans of the movie Halloween recently dressed up as Michael Myers and broke a record for most Michael Myers gathering in Boston. That creeps me out. Michael Myers creeps me out, Vlad.
I listen. I'm happy you enjoyed the movie. I think John Carpenter is probably happy they enjoyed the movie, or whoever created Halloween. But for people, 200, how many people? 254?
Yeah.
To get dressed as a
Michael Myers
horror character?
Yeah.
I can't see it.
And I are the type of people that dress up to go to movies. And I don't want to judge people that dress up to go to movies.
Call me Judge Ryan.
It kind of freaks me out a little bit when someone comes dressed as a character from whatever movie franchise they go into.
Like, dude, when Star Wars was out, then you get there early because you want to get good seats, you want to get all your stuff, and then all of a sudden, right before the movie, two people get on stage and want to do a reenactment of a fight scene.
That's too much.
They go crazy. I'm Vlad. That's corny to me.
Yeah. When someone has like this really, really opulent costume from whatever Star Wars, or it's like a full Chewbacca or something.
I don't need no dramatization.
The dramatization part. I mean, sure, you're just sitting there doing nothing, but that's weird, man. I'm sorry, it freaks me out.
You get dressed do you really look forward that day to get dressed as an extra in a movie?
Yeah, and then you're
a movie.
You're gonna sit there in the dark with your costume on.
You really gonna walk in with a stormtrooper outfit?
And don't people cheer them when they?
Yeah, they cheer them all as if they're watching it like this is real action.
Different strokes for different folks. But
What's wrong with these people, man?
That's not my folks. That's not for me, man.
Man, the Ted G, there's some stubborn heads, man. I'll tell you that right now. Stubborn idiots.
There's one salacious headline that happened this past week that we haven't touched on, Vlad.
Oh, wait a minute. Does it have to do with Arizona?
It might just. I'm gonna try to attempt.
Does it include finger interlocking?
I'm gonna try to throw some bail.
I ain't throwing no bail.
I will.
I'm not throwing no bail.
Well, let's hold it. Take a deep breath.
No, we not shooting nobody no bail. No, because of the no.
I can explain it all.
Okay, we'll see.
We'll do it next here on Sports Day 104.3 FM WQAM.
WQAM broadcasting live from the
or on demand. Plus, there's the cool rewind feature where you can listen to any part of any show you might have missed. Anytime.
One of the hot topics in sports this week had something to do with sports, but not so much. Some kind of questionable pictures with Pats coach Mike Vrabel and NFL insider Diana Rossini. So, Vlad, they're at a romantic getaway far from the owners' meetings or the NFL annual meetings in Arizona.
Mm-hmm.
And someone took a couple of interesting pictures. Now, I'm going to let you explain what you think, and you're probably right. But coming from a guy who once or twice has been pictured in questionable situations with another woman, and I wasn't doing anything wrong.
Sure.
I really wasn't. I still got lava for it. But I'm going to say, Mike Vrabel, this is what you do. Honey, sweetie, whatever, Tootsie Roll, whatever you want to call her.
Tootsie.
I mean, say anything you can right now because you're bailing water. Look, totally out of context, and I'll explain everything. You have to trust me. First of all, you have to trust me. There's a picture of them interlocking hands and staring into each other's eyes. Mike Vrabel, real simple. She's a professional in my field, my colleague. We are friends. I went kind of like for a hug and kind of have my hands down like this. She was excited to see me and had something to tell me. She grabbed my hands and was telling me something that she wanted to say.
So that's how our fingers interlocked?
That's how he's like, I was just holding my hands out for a hug to say, hey, that's why you get the awkward hug. The hug did look awkward.
Okay.
So after that kind of weird situation, I kind of just patted it out.
So explain to me the interlock.
The interlock, like I said, Mike Vrabel says, I was going for a hug. I had my arms out like this. She was excited to see me. She interlocked our hands and started telling me what she wanted to tell me. And I was looking at her like, oh, okay, yeah.
So that's why y'all look like y'all doing the Batuzzi. So that's why.
And that's why you get that awkward hug. Now, as far as the
pool,
sitting together by themselves in the pool, we were with friends.
Where's the friends?
The friends went to get drinks, and her and I were talking shop. And also, she was telling me some insider information, didn't want other people to hear it. Therefore, we had to kind of get away. You have to trust me on this one. Now,
sure. Sounds good.
Now, if you're his wife, you're going to kill him. But
sounds good.
But I'm just saying, that's my explanation on what happened. If I'm Mike Vrabel. Trying to salvage, or maybe not salvage his marriage. I don't know. But go ahead, Vlad.
Let me ask you this. If you saw a picture of your girl in a pool next to some dude.
I'd start crying.
Okay. If you saw a picture of your girl hugging a dude like that.
I'd start crying.
If you saw a picture of your girl interlocking, doing the Batuzzi with another dude, how are you going to feel?
I'd start crying.
Okay.
The interlock is the hardest part, man. The hug, I mean, everybody hugs. That's fine.
The pictures were taken from somebody who's spying on you, so investigating.
It could be her husband. It could be
his
wife.
It could have been her wife, her husband,
spouse,
his wife, whoever's spouse, investigating on their spouse. Right. That's one. Second, the location.
Yeah, that's tough.
It's not in Phoenix within where the meetings were being held. It was outside of Phoenix, like maybe 250 miles away.
And why would you
in a known romantic location where people go there to get engaged? Why are you outside? And the fact that when you're telling me it doesn't look like what it seems, then it is exactly what I perceive. It's exactly what I perceive.
Yeah.
Okay. And I love all these her friends. Listen, you support your people. But just know this, if it was the other way around, if that was anybody other than your friend, you would be saying the same things that we are.
And let's give you a little more background on Diana Rossini. She has in the past, some people have questioned how she gets her sources. This does not help.
And the way she tries to be, I guess she tries to be, I don't want to say relevant or trying to engage herself to where she can, that others can relate to her. She tries to be relatable. And she throws her husband under the bus at any given chance she can.
Part of her act is
throwing her husband under the bus.
Yes, talking him down, at least put it that way. I know she said he's ugly. That's why I don't take pictures with him.
Right. Like, that's not, like, I don't like.
I wouldn't like my significant other to even joke
and
like
it's,
that.
It's like, don't even put it out there for the public to even suggest or make an opinion out of. Like, could you imagine him saying that about her?
Yeah.
Could you imagine if he said that about her?
Imagine if a professional football coach or something came out and goes, just trying to hang around the team more because my wife is not very attractive and can't cook.
Or I try to run more shake shacks because my wife she doesn't know how to cook, or do anything. Because that's what her husband does. He's the CEO of Shake Shack.
So we're getting the double standard on both sides. If a guy says something like that, terrible guy. A girl says something like that, same thing. Mike Vrabel, if he wins football games, good job. Who cares? But she's going to get a lot of heat for this.
Well, no, because if he wins games, nobody's going to care about it. If he starts losing games, people could use that as a reason, as a factor. Oh my God, the things that are surrounding Mike Vrabel outside the stadium, outside the football field, is affecting what he's doing on the field. They could bring that up if they start off slow or struggle, which I think they will, considering they're playing a first place schedule this year.
They are.
They're going to play a tougher schedule.
And they're not getting by anybody. What do you call it? They're not sneaking by anybody, sneaking up on anybody.
No, everybody knows who they are. They're not going to sneak up on anyone, like you said. But
is there any way, Vlad, it isn't what it looks like?
No, it's exactly what it looks like. You piping. Y'all piping.
Like I said, you just have to trust me on this one. We're professional colleagues.
It's cool if you just wouldn't wanted to get called out. You didn't want no one to see it so that it could lead into the divorce court. I get it, but be more slick. The thing about it is you weren't slick. You slacked on your pimping. That's what we called it back in New York. When you get caught, you slacked on your pimping. You slacked on your pimping. You got caught. Now you got to deal with the ramifications. Man. And she could be the nicest woman. She could be a colleague and a friend. But guess what? She going to get these jokes because she got caught. So I hear Stu Gotts. I hear all these people, the Labatard show, all these people like, I don't know how to act. No, you know how to act because if it wasn't her, if it wasn't Diana Ricini, if it was Diana Fluzini, you would have been able to crack these jokes. So crack these jokes or don't talk about it.
Yeah. That interlocking the fingers, that's the one that got me the best. Like that's
the interlocking of the fingers is like, nah. Like if there's no physical contact, I'm cool. I could make up. I could. Like I don't even have to make up. I could explain myself. There's no physical contact. But when you have physical contact, and then you got each other on a bed floaty on the pool, and nobody's around you. Come on, bro.
That's sharing insider information. They didn't want anybody to
They don't even, bro. Your girl wouldn't like you taking a picture with another girl on the beach, and it could be her friend.
Oh, yeah. No.
But you're not taking, you're probably going to put a shirt on. You're going to make sure you're like, there's some distance just to not even give the perception of people thinking something's going on.
Right. Half of your relationship is you staying out of any situation that could compromise your good graces with your significant other. And that's a tough one, man. I mean, that is really, like I said, I tried to explain it. It's tough to explain. Yeah, we went to a romantic getaway. And
Platinum Swords goes, if my girl interlocks hands with another guy, everybody will lose hands. Yeah, bro. Like, there's nothing you can tell me. There's nothing you can tell me. There's nothing you can tell your significant other. That this is what I'm not trying to say. Oh, everybody's, they're trying to focus more on her. No, they're not. They're focusing on the fact that a known reporter and a known head coach in the NFL inappropriate. I don't want to say inappropriate, but
I would just say compromising
pictures.
But I hope it's a private eye that took those pictures.
It looked like a private eye because it didn't look like any. It's not
because that's guy code. If somebody took it,
Playboy, cousin. If it was one of your peoples, those quote unquote friends that you said was along with your trip, that's not your friends. If they taking compromising pictures,
yeah,
that to me looked like somebody that A, was a PI, or B, been following these two, know about these two's opening, or C. I have a C. Ready for this?
Oh.
You ready? It's somebody in the NFL, maybe a fellow coach, executive, that sees what's going on, and it's like, you know what? F the Patriots coming back. Let's screw up the Patriot season, have him to deal with some outside of off the field situations. Let him have to deal with this and see what happens.
I'm not even joking, Vlad. That's not out of the realm of
I'm not saying that because you know who would know about a relationship like this? Would be other people in the NFL, other coaches.
And it is a dog-eat-dog sport.
Hell yeah.
They know about it. They see it. They hire a private eye, and they say, go get that picture.
Why can't it be Joe Brady? Why can't it be Aaron Glenn? Why can't it be Jeff Hafley that just say, hey,
I'm noticing something.
I'm noticing something. Why can't it be nobody in Cincinnati in the NFC North have any way. Could have been somebody in AFC South. Why can't Andy just be like eating a burger, be like, we know that Mike Vrabel and Diana Ricini got something going on. What would you say? I didn't say anything. I'm just enjoying the sandwich. You might want to go check them at so-and-so. And can I get a milkshake? Just saying it like in passing. And then all of a sudden somebody says, who knows? The point of the matter is you effed up. You slacked on your pimping. You got caught. And now, Lucy, you got a lot of splitting to do.
Yeah, you got a lot. That's a lot. I mean, like I said, I'm guessing both of them are catching a lot of heat at home. I don't know.
Think?
I mean, yes, Vlad, you're right. If I saw my significant other doing that, I would be very upset.
And bro, as her husband, I'm gonna be, you flame me at every chance you got. You flame me every chance you get when we're not even talking about our relationship. You're talking about what you do for a living, which is cover the NFL. And then you're talking about trips to Miami that, were without me, that you had so much fun, honeymoon, like all this stuff. I'm ugly. Yeah, it might be, he knows everything. But like somebody finds out, oh, wait, you're Diana Rossini's husband? Damn, she plays you a lot. Oh, she doesn't think highly of you. And then now to come take this? Nah, Playboy, she got to get this work.
That is a weird, what would you call it? Personality trait or something like that. Like, maybe she really does not think very much of her husband. What's going on?
Clearly she doesn't.
Like, I mean, maybe in real life, like all off the microphone, off the screen.
No, maybe she doesn't. Like, it's real. It's real. Like, she really doesn't think of him.
Maybe in that type of relationship. I don't know.
It could be. We don't know what type of relationship. Maybe that's the thing you don't want to lead into.
Embarrassing.
But as a human,
yeah, it hurts.
It hurts. Definitely as a man, that's embarrassing.
Yeah, you're not good enough for your woman.
You're not good enough for your woman. Now she's going to some alpha male.
Yeah. Oh man, that situation. I in a way it's funny, and I know.
Oh no, it's funny.
I don't think it's. Well, I feel bad for him, kind of, but
I don't, because you're going through a lot to try to keep this.
Yeah,
secretive.
That's not like the Marriott in downtown Phoenix, where the meetings were at. They were.
And for her, I'm sorry, I know it's not the right way, but we're gonna look at it this way: like, oh, how did she move up? Wow, she got prominent. You went from Diana Rossini to becoming ESPN's top NFL contributor, to then leaving ESPN and getting your own deal at The Athletic, where you are the lead NFL person in The Athletic, and you got to keep this publication going on. So you say things. I remember she was dropping a lot of jet information, and I didn't think she was right. Come to find out she was, but now you're kind of find out, damn, you were really dropping a lot of personal information there that somebody that very well is dropping these jewels to you.
Yeah, it does open doors to
questioning. The question, and to me, she's a great reporter, but now people are going to question how she got this reporting. How was she able to get this information, which it should not knock how good she does her job, but people are going to wonder things now because the fact that this is a public known relation, this is a secretive public known relationship.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to give you an example. Joe Buck was going through a divorce.
Ooh.
And he was messing around with Michelle Beisner, who later became his wife.
Okay.
I saw him and her at a Playboy party, a WWE Playboy party.
Wow.
For SummerSlam. Me and my friend, co-worker took pictures. Joe Buck came up to us like, hey, would you do us me a favor and can you delete those pictures? And we did our research and come to find out, oh, he's in a divorce battle.
Okay.
So these pictures probably wouldn't be good. We deleted it.
Wouldn't help.
It wouldn't help. So we deleted it. One, we're men.
Right.
We're not breaking bro code. Second, we actually like Joe Buck. We respected Joe Buck. I'm not gonna F up his situation like that.
Plus, I mean, technically wasn't doing anything.
He wasn't. They were going through the divorce, like
relationship.
Right. The divorce is happening, but you just don't want to give them any added fuel.
And you don't want to get involved in all that.
I didn't want to get in on some night, and I'm not TMZ.
You're not bringing down Joe Buck.
I'm not breaking up happy homes or future happy homes. Just
like that, man.
For what? Just like
so
and it wasn't as if I knew he was going through a divorce. I had to look it up and be like, oh snap, nah, we're not doing that.
Yeah,
that's what it is. It's just a respect thing.
Right.
It's a respect thing. Now
that's why I'm hoping it's a PI that took those pictures.
That's why I feel like it's a PI. So therefore, that means the respect wasn't happening at home, and somebody, whether it was his wife or her husband, felt the need to. I need to make sure this is legit. Took pictures, and now, mind you, these pictures were apparently were being attempted to be sold to TMZ for quite some time.
Oh,
yes, these pictures that we saw were being offered to TMZ and other publications for quite some time.
I didn't know that.
So my thing is this: if they're offering those type of pictures, what other pictures do they have?
Oh, yeah.
They might have even more sultry, more.
You always keep a little something.
More even crime, like more evidence, more pictures with
save it
evidence
for the payday.
right? For the sequel.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm sorry, the Patriots, Mike Vrabel,
better win.
Athletic, Diana Rossini. I hope you guys are happy with each other, and I hope for no divorce or separation.
No.
I just hope for thoughts and prayers to everyone involved. But yeah,
not good. Not good.
Nasty work was being done.
I've tried to explain it, but that's for.
What? It's not to explain. You got caught. Like
That's
these
for the
pictures are like
That's for the spouses to decide.
That's
for them to decide. But yeah, just awkwardness, I would say.
just nasty work.
It is. It is. We got some nasty work to do next with some something or nothing. That's on the way here on 104.3 FM WQAM.
shows, and favorite.
If I may ask.
We're at FM 1043. Or you can listen to WQAM on the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, or TuneIn apps. Check it out now.
So in the last segment, Vlad basically told us Mike Vrabel, Diana Rossini, something. They're doing something.
Oh, it's definitely something. It's major something. And like I said,
not nothing.
If this was
something,
nah, I'm using names.
No, it's just something, man.
I put it this way: if this was Michelle Beadle, people would be talking about it.
Crucify Michelle Beadle.
They would crucify Michelle Beadle, right? Even Rachel Nichols. If it was the NBA, they would crucify Rachel Nichols, right?
I don't know if Diana Rossini's getting off though.
It's not that it's getting. Well, she's
off the hook. She's not off the hook. I don't think so.
It's interesting to see the defense to her and who's coming to defend. And I understand it's a lot of friends, including my guy Jason Page. I see that on Sports Rap, but like I told him, I'm like, if you didn't know her and she didn't come on your show, you would be discussing this, wouldn't you? And he couldn't answer it because he's like, yeah, I would. So to me, you got to be fair and balanced.
Yeah, of course.
Got to be fair and balanced.
And ethical. Yeah.
And ethical.
Well, so I explained Mike Vrabel saying that, he was going for a hug and she interlocked hands, had to tell him something. And he kind of gave her an awkward hug and she can say he was coming on to me and I was trying to avoid him. That's what she tells her husband. And he grabbed me.
Well, then now that's nasty. That's the nastiest of work. Now you got to lie because you know you're wrong. So you're going to put all blame on the other person.
I mean, guys have been known to be creepers now.
I get that, but it didn't look like in those pictures that you were worried about his creeping.
She's professional. She got to stay in the industry, man.
What, for 2 extra days?
I'm trying to explain how you.
There is no shooting any bail.
Like I said, once or twice I was pictured in some not wholesome pictures, and I didn't do anything wrong. And I explained the situation. I didn't get off from it. But I legitimately I was not coming on to these women or intimate with these women. That's the way the picture looked when it was taken. When it was found.
Yeah, okay, man.
Gotta delete anything that's questionable. Delete it out of your phone. It's number one.
Yeah, go tell that to Orange Juice Jones, man. I saw you and him dancing in the rain. Well, it's a walking in the rain, but the way they were dancing. They were dancing by the pool. It's everything. The optic is bad.
Yeah, I'm going to say this. So I used to live in an apartment. I just moved recently, but I lived in an apartment that had a pool. If one day I wanted to go to the pool and there was let's just say a lady sunbathing, a young lady sunbathing.
Your girl is outside.
I would probably not go to the pool.
Because you know what it can lead to.
Yeah, because she'll be like, oh, you were down at the pool with that cute girl. I saw you talking to her, but I was on the other side.
How about you wanted to go pool, right? You wanted to go by the poolside, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a Sunday afternoon.
Yeah.
But you're hearing what's by the pool. It might be a group of young ladies, might be a group of young men. Who knows, right? Guess what? If it was a group of young men and your girl decided, I want to go
I'm going to the pool.
You're going to be like, what for? You're going to question.
Or I'm going to go with her.
Or you're going to go with.
Yeah.
The same thing if you decided and it was a group of young ladies that were having fun, minding their own business, having their time. But the fact that they're having fun and they know that you go outside, your girl's going to be thinking, oh, you know what? You and your nice personality, you and your, talkable self.
Got that.
Right. You're going to be like, oh, what? You're going to go and talk and make new friends now? So you're going to get that type of talk. So to avoid it, you just don't go there, right?
Yeah. I don't like the optics for two reasons. Number one, if my old lady sees me at a pool full of women, that's not going to be good. Number two, I'm scared and self-conscious that I might be kind of seen as a creeper around the. So I just avoid those situations.
So to avoid it, but now you're talking about two people, right? Now,
they made a conscious effort though to drive miles and miles away from
you. That's the thing, fam.
That's what
you're not. It's not like let's go on some retreat. We're 20 miles out. It's really with a group of friends. Nobody gonna say anything. Y'all went about 250. You went like 3-4 hours out the way.
Concerted effort.
Okay, that's a concerted effort. Yeah. Second, there is no one involved. You could say that they're friends, but where your friends at? If it's true, Dan, if you and I are out, right? You are not with your girl. Are we not going to take pictures?
I'm not taking pictures.
No, but you and I, if we're concerned with your friends, with your peoples. So if I went out, if you had invited me and you're, to this location, there's not going to be a picture of us holding a beer somewhere just to say that, oh yeah, my friends and I were actually at the spot at the trip that we taken.
Yeah.
There would be some type of pictures.
There may be. They just haven't been shared because they're not,
Maybe because it never happened. That's why.
that could be a logical explanation also.
So listen, you got caught. You got to understand you're a high-profile journalist. And he's a high-profile head coach. So therefore, it's going to be talked about.
Yeah.
And those pictures are probably not the pictures that your wife or her husband was expecting to see first thing in a weekday morning, but they did.
That's got to be embarrassing.
Oh, not only that, what about the children?
Oh, it's embarrassing for everyone. So let's get on some other maybe lighter note subjects on something or nothing. Denver defeated Wisconsin to win the men's hockey championship last night. Something or nothing.
Something, I guess, for Denver?
I actually kind of watched it after that baseball game. For some reason, you and I were both watching between the Mariners and the Astros. The only thing, it was on ESPN. I turned it on the Wisconsin-Denver game for a little bit. I did go to school at Wisconsin for a while, so I guess maybe I had a dog in the fight.
Scotty Scheffler, 2 under after 4 holes. He is 9 under, along with Justin Rose and Shane Lowry.
And Sam Burns. Because Sam Burns. He just double bogeyed, so that brought him down.
Ooh. Sam, that's not good.
Well, the first hole.
Oh, he bogeyed the first hole.
No, he
double bogeyed the first hole.
No, first hole he was 1 under. It was a par 4. He got it in 3. Then the second hole was a 5, and he got it in 7. So he double bogeyed.
He double bogeyed
the second hole.
The second hole.
Yes.
That's why he's 1 over.
Okay. Well, Kelsey Plum, we talked about it earlier.
$999,000.
1 year, $999,999.
Really? Is it 9999999? 6 nines?
Yep. All 9s.
So there's 6 9s on Kelsey Plum. I got that extra $1.
She's back with the LA Sparks for 1 year. Something or nothing.
Oh, she's back with LA.
Yes.
Okay. It's something I think maybe she was thinking of going to the Aces, but if she's staying in LA because she left the Vegas to go to LA. So the fact that she's able to I want to say maximize that the new collective bargaining agreement, because some of these vets are now going to be able to get $1 million salaries. I think that she's almost close to the max. I believe the max is 1.2, 1.4.
1.2 this week.
1.2 with Asia, right?
No, it was
another. Was it Anika?
I can't remember.
I think it was Shanae's sister, Agumake. I think it was Nika. Was it Nika?
No. Let's see. We can
look.
Aces, $1.2 million. I hope it comes up. Let's see. AI got me. Jackie Young. 1 year contract, Jackie Young.
Okay.
$1.2 million. WNBA new collective bargaining agreement, man. That's cool stuff, man. I'm glad to see.
Yes, Jackie Young with the 1.19. I thought there were others that were going to be doing some big contracts as well, but nonetheless, good for her, man. Good for Kelsey.
Or if you, Richie said, "Be fair, Dan. Optics ain't right."
Oh, Anika announced her return to the LA Sparks after 2 seasons with Seattle.
Okay, cool.
She signed I think she's an unrestricted free agent, and she's getting $1 million. The maximum level.
The Seattle women's team does pretty well, but that's going to probably change when the Seattle Supersonics return in a couple of years, I'm guessing. But we'll see.
No, it's probably going to change once the expansion happens for the end.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, for the WNBA. But I'm talking about WNBA is getting 2 new teams too. So some of these good players on these rosters are going to be available for the expansion draft.
Nice. All right. 9 Inch Nails performed nothing but deep cuts at Coachella yesterday. Is that something or nothing?
I guess for the 9 Inch Nails fans.
The thing is, like, Trent Reznor and 9 Inch Nails, every song is so good that, like, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't mind just hearing some of the deeper cuts. And 9 Inch Nails fans are pretty hardcore. So, I mean, like, of course, you want to hear, like, Hurt, and you want to hear Head Like a Hole and stuff like that. But, some of the deeper cut, man, 9 Inch Nails, That industrial rock, man. Trent Reznor just knocks it out all the time. An Arkansas woman, she ran a half marathon with 55 shirts on. Is that something or nothing, Vlad?
Where?
Arkansas.
Was it cold?
Shirts. Yeah, it's cold enough.
I mean, if it was cold and she's wearing 55 shirts, that's cool. I mean, just to keep her warm. But
You're right.
if it was hot and sweaty, that's not good. That's
So I
not smart.
learned this when I ran a marathon one time. Huge mistake, by the way, not to train and just run a marathon. A lot of people will wear multiple shirts because it starts really early and it could be cold. And as you run, it gets hot and you just take off, layers at a time. So it is not an unknown thing to be wearing multiple shirts over each other as you run marathons and half marathons, but to have 55 on, that's too much.
55 is a lot. But I mean, I figured like after a while, you're going to be sweating. So yeah, that's okay. But 55?
I know.
How cold was it?
Whew. The Masters are going on right now. Did you see that Xander Schauffele, he shot one of his balls and landed in someone's merch bag. He actually played out of the merch bag and made par. Something or nothing.
That's something to play out of a merch bag. Like he hit the ball right out of the merch bag.
No, they had a drop. They had to do a drop.
I would. Hey, listen.
I don't know the rules, man. No, they did a drop. But man, Masters. That's one of the things they say is one of the greatest things you'll ever go to is the Masters.
Okay, I would love to go.
They say the pimento and cheese and like the concessions are very good and very cheap. Just the scenery, the atmosphere is just out of this world. I've just heard nothing but good things. And I'm not the biggest golf fan in the world, but I think if I ever got the opportunity just to go, I would definitely take advantage of that. And I know Augusta is near the border of Georgia and South Carolina. Some people say it's great out there. I've also heard other people like, it's all about the Masters. They say it's like Mardi Gras without the alcohol. I don't know if that's true. Somebody told me that once that lived there, but it was like,
okay.
Oh, did you hear about this? Hunter Biden, Joe Biden's son, has challenged Trump's two sons, Donald Jr. and Eric, to a cage match. Is that
cage match?
Yeah. He was on a podcast the other day and he challenged him. Now, I don't know if it's going to be a part of that White House card, but I don't know if the world really wants to see that. 2 or 3 presidential sons duking it out in a cage. That'd be weird. I'm all for bipartisanship, but I don't know. That might be a little too far for me. And last but not least, Vibe, you ever been to Costco? Yeah,
of course.
You got a membership? It's too much.
Yeah,
it's
I got a Costco membership.
It's too much for me, man. I like the little local mom and pop stores, and I don't buy that much groceries anyway to begin with. So, but Costco, I don't know if you noticed when you were walking around, they were selling a 10-pound, $140 chocolate Easter bunny over the past couple of weeks. Is that something or nothing?
Something, especially when it's after Easter and you can get it for 50 to 75% off.
That's awesome.
That's a great bunny.
As a kid, I mean, even as an adult, if you rolled in with a 10-pound chocolate Easter egg,
I'm gonna look at you different.
I'm gonna be pretty happy because I'm getting some chocolate out of the deal, man.
I might look at you weird.
And then you could punch it in its face. Or you can break off its
now we
ears.
punching things in the face. Why are we punching things in the face?
You can't punch candy in the face.
No, you can't punch candy in the face.
Oh, okay. Well, no violence against candy.
No violence against bunnies.
You're taking a stand of no violence against candy.
Candy and bunnies.
No, definitely no violence against bunnies. They're too sweet and nice. Sweet and cute and nice.
Too sweet and cute
and nice. They're so great. All right, Vlad, we got another hour 45 minutes. That's right. It's an extended version of Sports Day today because we're going to get you ready for the final Heat regular season game against the Atlanta Hawks. That pregame is going to start at 4:45. We'll be with you till then. Up next, we're going to check in on the Masters, the Marlins, and everything else. This is Sports Day on 104.3 FM WQAM. Along with my cousin Vladimir Lewis, I am Dan Day. This is Sports Day. Thank you for joining us on this Sunday Fun Day. I've got some interesting comments on the YouTube and Twitch. You can also text 305-567-0560. Let us know how you're feeling. I know somebody in here, Gregory Goodwin at 8404, talked about the time I had a dream to go to Cape Town, South Africa. Am I still looking to do that? No, not right now, but maybe one day, man. Maybe one day. And then, of course, people are all chiming in on the interesting interlocked hand situation. And that's tough times, man. Get that couch ready. And I got a couch and a bed now in one room. So I live the life of luxury for being a bachelor in my 40s, you know. Somebody couldn't believe it. They're like, oh, you actually have a bed? You don't just have a mattress on the floor? I was like, I got a real bed. I got a real bed. The little things, you know, that surprise people. Little things. You got a real bed, right, Vlad? No mattress on the floor?
No, I got mattress on the floor, bro.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I took away I had my frame broke.
Oh, okay.
My frame broke. So I was like, you know what? Sleep on the bed, on the floor.
That's the Miami Beach special. Like, you know, because I live in Miami Beach, you know, you'll meet somebody new and you'll be like, oh, you come into my apartment. You'd be surprised how many people just have like literally like a mattress on the bed, a mattress on the floor, and a TV, and that's it. And you're like, okay.
But you also don't understand. You and I especially, we're like, oh, we got to go. I don't want to be. I'm quick to go. Like, even though I have my own house and room and everything, I still, if I got to get up and go, I got like a get up and go bag ready to go at any given moment.
Yeah, I'm rarely home.
Yeah,
I'm like last night was the first time I'd been home in a while, and look what I did. I sat there and once again, I don't know why.
Well, you watch a great Astros Mariners.
I know, I really did. It was a really good game, but like I was like, there's nothing to do. Okay, let's do this, and you know, had a good time. But now we're trying to watch this Marlins game, and it's hard to watch right now. Somebody just hit a bomb, Kerry Carpenter bomb on Sandy Alcantara. It is now 6-0 in the bottom of the sixth. Detroit leads. This has not been the ace-off that we were hoping for. At least not for the Marlins. Now
we have a new leader.
Oh, this is exciting.
Well, not a new leader. We have a Cameron Young now is the solo lead of the Masters at 12 under through 2 holes.
Is Rory in the woods?
Rory is even through 2.
Someone's in the woods.
Scotty Scheffler is 2 under through 5. Shane Lowry's even through 3. And Russell Hangley. He's 2 under. Shot 8 under right now. He's 2 under for the day through 6.
Okay. So we're going to keep you up to date on that, as today could be very, very interesting. Yesterday was a fun one, and we've enjoyed most of these Masters, if not all of the Masters, as they have come around. Rory McIlroy, the big story, though, does he have enough? Right now, he's 1 stroke behind Cam Young. So Cam Young having himself a nice little go, but as of late, he's on a par 4 on the 3rd right now. So still a lot of golf to be played. Let's get to some headlines. The Heat, they close out the regular season today against the Hawks at 6 o'clock. It'll be a Tuesday or Wednesday game. Vlad's telling you it's going to be Wednesday
night. Wednesday night, 9:10, 7:30, either in Charlotte or in Miami.
Depending on the outcomes of today's games.
Depending on the outcomes of the Miami versus Atlanta game. If Miami loses, they are going to be the 10th seed, no matter what. If Miami wins, they will need a Charlotte Hornets loss to the New York Knicks in order for them to be the 9th seed.
And the Hawks are playing for playoff seeding.
They're gonna be no less than the 6th seed. If they win, they're the 5th. If Toronto loses to Brooklyn, they'll be the 5th. If Toronto wins and Atlanta loses, then Toronto would be the 5th seed, and then Atlanta would be the 6th. And they can also be the 6th if Orlando beats Boston and Toronto loses.
So it's a lot. So right as of now, the play-in looks like it's going to be Heat, Hornets, and 76ers.
That's Wednesday evening.
That's definite.
Yeah, and Wednesday evening, April 15th.
Yes. Okay. Cool. And then would the following play-in game be
Friday night, Friday evening, so that if they do win both games, they will be playing game 1 on a Sunday, probably Sunday afternoon, because you know that's how they kind of like screw the play-in teams. Like, all right, you got in, but we're not going to make it easier for you. So you'll probably play the first game on Sunday afternoon, because the 1 seed's been waiting for like 9 days.
Yeah, they always like to play the 1 seed early.
Either early in the afternoon or 7 p.m. Sunday evening.
Ooh, man. So that's just a lot just to even get there.
Wait,
So,
wasn't it was it Boston that you guys played 2 years ago? They were the 1 seed, or was it last year? They
no,
played
last year was Cleveland.
No, we were the 1 seed, right? Was it a Sunday afternoon game?
I cannot remember.
I felt like it was a quick turnaround from winning that Friday night 9-10 game and then playing that Sunday. I feel like it was a quick turnaround. I also felt the same thing happened when you guys eliminated Milwaukee. It was a quick turnaround, but it was a Sunday evening game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Lots of good. Just beat the Hawks today, and then we'll cook the rest.
It doesn't matter if you beat the Hawks. Do you think you could beat Charlotte and then beat Orlando or Philadelphia?
Once again, it's a tough road ahead, but that's why I'm only worried about one game. We're worried about the game ahead of us, the Hawks. So we'll see. Marlins are in, like I said, bad shape, 7-0. Sandy Alcantara in the bottom of the 6th. He's got runners on 2nd and 3rd.
And by the way,
one out.
I don't want to hear any more about Sandy being pulled from the, from games. You can't get intimidated by your ace pitcher all the time, bro. That's all I'm saying. Sometimes Clayton McCullough's going to have to take his pitcher out.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he can't be afraid.
No. And I mean, he's obviously not wheeling and dealing today.
No, but I'm just saying, even if he's starting to show signs of, fatigue, showing like his VPO is not his velocity is not as sharp or as high as it was, you can take him out. It's okay. I know everybody's upset because they took him out of the Cincinnati game and he thinks a complete game. And I'm like, if you really think about it, he put 2 runners on base. He was showing signs that his stuff wasn't the same anymore. So it was a good reason for him to get pulled.
Well,
now,
I also think people were upset more for the fact that
Fairbanks was out.
Well, they didn't ask Sandy. Sandy said, I'd like to have something to say about it.
I think he was asked during the time he went down the dugout, and I think he was going to get pulled, and he told Clayton something quickly, and Clayton, if you saw that video, he took 3 steps down and then did the quickest 180 back up the stairs. So it was like, okay, cool. But I'm sorry. If I gave up a walk and then I give up a wicket, I don't care if it's a wicket and a walk. As a manager, unless you win the game, you're always going to be double second guess.
Yeah.
So if he kept Sandy in and Sandy gave up those runs and they lose, why didn't you pull Sandy?
Yeah.
And if it's Sandy, you pull Sandy and the runs are given up by the bullpen, why did you take Sandy out? You're going to have to live with it regardless.
Yeah, and the fact of the matter is, it is his prerogative. That's Clayton McCullough's prerogative to do that.
I'm the manager of this team.
Yeah, I manage this team. Emotions might be high after a loss. That's all. Chalk it up to that. And I'm guessing they both moved on from it. I've moved on from it. I just wish we'd have gotten the win. That's all.
Rory just a birdie 3. He is 12 under. So we have 2 tied at 12 under.
I think he's got enough.
With Scotty Scheffler 3rd at 9 under.
I think Rory McIlroy has enough in the tank.
We shall see.
We shall see. Sam Burns. Ooh, got one back right there. Okay. Panthers, they did defeat the Toronto Maple Leafs 6-2 yesterday. 2 games left on the schedule. Last home game against the New York Rangers. That is tomorrow at 7. And then they play Wednesday at 7 in Detroit against the Red Wings. And that'll do it for the Panthers.
Yeah, we won't see them until September.
It's true. But hopefully they'll be healthy. And
they'll be healthy
and ready and flying around.
I think we'll be so excited for this upcoming Panther season.
I'm already excited about this.
Yeah, I think we're going to be very excited because it's like, okay, we took a break. We had to take a break. Not any fault of our own, just life.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Okay, we paid the piper this year. Now, let's see, what seeds will grow from, us having that. When I say lost year, a year where we didn't make any noise and make the playoffs. So should be cool. Jack Jones. He's going to be with the 49ers, not with the Dolphins. He signed a 1-year contract. He can play cornerback over there in San Francisco.
Okay.
Dolphins have a lot to figure out. This draft will help us figure out. Free agents will help us figure out. We said, don't be surprised if after the draft and dust starts settling on this Dolphins organization, if they don't possibly trade one Devon Achane, because the price comes around, they will definitely do that. I'm telling you right now. Jacob Hawks has committed to the U. He's a 6'9" offensive lineman, JUCO transfer. Dude is huge, by the way. Sean Tatum also committed to the U. He's a 4-star offensive lineman from the Fort Pierce area. So getting the big guys up front, that's what Mario Cristobal specializes in. And man, if you've heard Mario Cristobal during these spring practices, he sounds like an extremely confident man every time he talks about this team that they have this year coming up.
I would be too.
I would be too. And we're going to have the spring game on. I want to say it's on Saturday.
What time?
It's probably going to be on 10 o'clock. I think 10
in the morning?
10 to noon. Yeah, I think it's 10 to noon on Saturday.
I'll talk to you something after.
Okay, so they're going to move Heat Weekly.
I was about to ask you.
To Sunday. You and I will be on after the spring game for a little bit. It's a mumble jumble.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out because isn't next weekend there's probably going to be a Marlin home game.
Yeah, we're going to be sandwiched between
spring
game
and the Marlin game.
Yep. Stuck in the middle.
Hey, Marlins, is Saturday something? Is it like Dominican Republic Day, Venezuelan Day, Flanagan's Day, or just a beer Saturday? Just let me know.
Yeah, could be true.
Or and find out if Inter's playing that day as well.
Speaking of baseball, your Miami Hurricanes men's baseball team doing pretty good. 8-0 in the top of the 8th.
8-0
against Wake Forest.
8-0.
8-0.
Nice.
So that's over there in Coral Gables, actually. So if you're out there, enjoy. Beautiful day, too. So you have a good time. Inter Miami, they did lose to the New York Red Bulls.
They didn't lose.
They felt like a loss. 2-2 draw.
It's 2-2 draw, bro.
Now they're going to be in Colorado next Saturday at 4:30.
Okay. So they're not home for another 2 weeks? 3 weeks?
So. Yeah. Okay. So they got their home games in for new stadium. Got to do a little more work on new stadium from what I'm understanding. I heard it's beautiful, though, and kind of get that figured out. If you've never been to an Inter Miami game, with the new stadium especially, do so. It is a fun watch, especially with Messi and the mania that surrounds it. The crowds are good, the wild, hanging on every play. It's a good time. And the Masters, once again, it's going on now. It's Rory and Cam Young on the top of the leaderboard, 12 under, with your guy, Scotty Scheffler, at 9 under.
And so is Justin Rose. Justin Rose is another one. He's Mr. Runner-Up. He's such a damn good golfer.
I'll be the bridesmaid any day in a sport like golf where you make millions of
dollars. By the
way,
golf Masters is nasty. You know they put the runner-up on your trophy?
Oh, they do?
Okay. They put the runner-up on the trophy.
Okay.
So that's nasty work, man. I don't want to be seen that I'm second place all the time in every damn trophy.
Oh,
he's been runner-up 3 times.
So I'm guessing the Masters Trophy is like the Stanley Cup. There's different editions of it.
I guess. I don't know.
Whenever it fills
I would think so.
They get another one.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of cool. You get a nasty green jacket and you get a trophy.
I would love to win a nasty green jacket.
Listen, they got to get the measurements, and it's just green.
I'm guessing the first one they put on you is a demo, right?
No, you might gain weight later on. They got to take measurements.
No, what I'm talking about, when whoever wins today, they have the green jacket.
Oh, you think they take? Yeah, I think you got to get your measurements taken before the tournament
but
begins.
Then they give you your official jacket probably later on. I would think.
I mean, they have your measurements. They should be able to make the jacket right then and there.
Seamstress online waiting to see who wins in a playoff.
Yeah, the same way they got an engraver online to make sure that they engraved the Stanley Cup trophy.
Okay.
You got a seamstress ready.
Just standing by. I mean, as the day goes on, they just kind of keep an eye out.
Yeah.
But if it goes to a playoff, then you got to do some fast sewing.
No, you got 2 measurements. You got 2 jackets.
So they do. They'll do 2 jackets and just give one.
To give one to the winner.
Yeah, I guess they have enough money to throw away a jacket.
Do you know the previous year winner has to stay and wait?
I know.
Like, what if I crap the bed? I gotta wait.
Yeah.
And now what if I'm Rory? What if Rory is like Rory is last year's champion? He's in the final group now.
Does he give him? Oh, what if Rory wins? Does he give himself the green jacket?
You give yourself you wear the same jacket, don't you? Do you want a new jacket?
Yeah.
But what if Rory has to give Cam Young?
Yeah, that sucks.
The guy in the final group with you that you're trying to beat, someone beat you. Now you got to give him the jacket. That's nasty work. That hurts. That hurts. I'm not gonna hold you.
Man.
I'm not gonna hold you. I'll be a sore loser.
I'd be salty, man.
I'll be a sore loser.
I would definitely definitely feel that way.
I gotta wait in Butler's cabin just for you to talk, and I could have been gone already.
And yeah, it's gonna hurt. That was gonna hurt. Just
That hurts.
Happiest time of my life.
Yeah, it hurts. It's like, oh, Rory, Rory, you know this feeling from last year. You know you were there with them playing a tough group. You lost by 1 stroke. How do you feel? I'm happy for Cameron Young.
Yeah,
No, you don't want to say that.
no,
you don't want to say that.
Don't lie. Don't lie.
Say, Rory, you had a 6-stroke lead, the largest lead in Masters history after 36 holes. How do you feel? And you lost this. You choked this.
I feel like crap.
How do you feel? Well, we understand how you feel, Rory. Thank you for sitting here. And why don't you present the new winner, the 2026 champion, his jacket.
Happiest day of his life, by the way.
I got to hand you the jacket after losing to you.
Stupid jacket.
Yeah. You know what? I would sneeze in that jacket and give it to you with snot on it.
I know, man.
There you go.
Some grease on it.
There you go. There's your Zell. You're right here.
Yeah. With that being said, let's go ahead and slide on into the day spa. A barber in Great Britain is
barber?
Yeah, barber.
Okay.
Trying to promote his shop by printing out and distributing over 1,000 fake parking tickets that directed people to go to the barber shop. Not cool, bud. Not cool.
Wait, what?
So to promote his barber shop, he printed out fake traffic tickets, parking tickets, and putting on cars parked around the barbershop.
Oh, so wait a minute. So people are thinking they're getting parking tickets, but it's just an advertisement for his barbershop?
Yeah, but it's an actual, it looks like a real ticket.
Nah, yeah.
And then it says, go to whatever, Dave's barbershop. Here's the directions.
I don't want it.
That pissed me off so bad.
I would actually go to Dave's barbershop and smack some sense out of Dave.
That's what I'm thinking, man. Like,
smack the shaving cream off him.
There's no bummer more than you walk up to your car and you're like, oh, man, I got to pay this. And
No. I'm smacking the clippers off him.
And anytime I get a parking ticket, I don't know why I do this. I don't pay it right away just in case there's some way I can get out of it.
I'm shaping up the barber in a different way.
Shape him up.
Yeah, bro. Don't be giving me no ticket like that just to advertise for your thing.
Yeah.
You better be the greatest barbershop of all time. Better than Ice Cube's and Seti. You better have Eve in them. You better have Eve cutting your hair.
I had an incident with a barber the other day.
You had an incident with a barber?
It wasn't bad, but it wasn't good for me. I was walking by the barbershop, kind of where Giuseppe and Nathan live, and a guy comes out and he's like, hey, my name's Greg. If you ever need your haircut, it looks like you need your haircut. If you ever need a cut.
Greg, this sounds like a barber's name.
And I was like, do I look that shaggedy that a barber has to come out of his barbershop and tell me he'll cut my hair? Okay. I'll take that as a maybe.
I'm not saying he's wrong.
I mean, it is his business. So
I'm not saying he might not be completely wrong there.
Yeah, I understand. No, I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying, man. Yeah, I'm not. I don't know.
Oh, he definitely getting faded, RVA Richie. One way or the other, the barber's gonna get him faded.
Oh, gonna get faded.
Put in that nasty ticket as advertisement.
Yeah, ruining my day, and then me realizing it's an advertisement.
What if you didn't even peep it in the beginning? And you start driving it off, and then you realize like 5 miles down, oh my God, I got a ticket, and realize it wasn't even a ticket.
No. Well, I mean, initially I'd have a little bit of relief, but then I'd be kind of angry.
I'll definitely be pissed.
Yeah, but it would be relieved. It would be relieved anger. That's all. Oh, are we relieved or angry at them? The Heat still. They have the final game of the year before they have a 9-10 play-in game. We'll discuss next here on 104.3 FM WQAM.
those same great games. Plus, you can use the rewind feature and listen to anything you missed. Go for it.
I hate to say this. It's not an indictment on the Miami Heat, the organization, but I feel as though a successful run for this Miami Heat team would be simply to get into the playoffs as an 8th seed. That if they won today and the next 2 games after that, I would say that was successful for the Heat. I think most Heat fans would say, man, I don't even expect to win the play-in game. But that's where the Heat are right now. We have to be honest. We got to keep it a buck. That's the thing. We keep it honest. And sometimes that might not be popular, but how have we gotten to this point to where I'm saying at this point in the season, if the Heat just win the next 3 games, good job. Job well done. And, whatever happens in the first round against the Detroit Pistons, would just whatever. That's a tough spot to be in right now, Vlad. This is a very proud organization that has a very proud history. You're already saying it's long for them to even try to win these 2 play-in games, which most likely will be on the road. Both of them.
All right, so they do it, and then what?
That's what I'm saying. Then you go play the Detroit Pistons.
So you just say, staying off your execution for another 2 weeks is cool, but
right.
You're about to get executed.
But am I wrong for saying I would feel satisfied if they would win when I say next 3 games today and then the 2 play-in games and get into the playoffs?
And do what?
I'm not saying they're doing anything, but I'd say, you know what?
But I mean, that's the thing, Dan. For the Heat to be a team that everybody assumes to be, you assume that they're already a top 6 team in the playoffs, in the East. You assume that they don't have to be playing extra games with the talent, the franchise, everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
And for the last 3 to 4 years, they've shown you that they are a playing team. Well, whether it's injuries, whether it's star players losing their smile, whatever, you figure that if this team is healthy with the coaching, with the culture, that they would be able to find a way and be a hard out or matchup problem for teams up top. That's not even that anymore.
No, it's not. That's what I'm saying. This is the point we've got
So
to.
it got to the point. So the point is you can't get stuck in mediocrity. This team needs to have a hard reset and either say, this is who we are and this is who we're going to be the next 3 to 5 years. Either as a team developing players or a team that's just going to wipe out everybody and then start coming back with a whole new franchise.
The hard realization is, Vlad, we've had time to see Bam Adebayo and Tyler Hero play as the pillars of this team, and it's gotten us to the exact same spot.
Well, and I think you've noticed that. I think you've known that for the last 2-3 seasons, what you've seen the first 4 years, first 4 or 5 years. So now, do you expect it to get any better? No,
Not
right?
unless you hit on a draft pick.
So if you don't expect it to get any better, then what should you do? Get the value. Get what you can while they're at their premium value right now, and start over. Go a different route. And the reason why I'm saying that is because you look at other teams. Look at Atlanta. They traded Trae Young.
Yeah.
They gave the keys to Jalen Johnson. They went from a team that was struggling. You're like, oh my God, this is one of the biggest disappointments. To now a team, wow. They traded Trae Young. They got a great nucleus. They got some great young players. Dyson Daniels. Jalen Johnson,
Leo Alexander Walker,
that guy, Shay's cousin, right?
Drafted by the Pelicans.
Nicholas Alexander Walker, right? NAW, right?
Why did I say Kalel? It's Alexander Walker.
I think Nikhil. But you got NAW doing his thing.
Well, his numbers were as good as Trae Young, so they're like, well, why would we keep Trae Young?
You got the vet and CJ McCollum. And I don't want to shortchange their roster because they got a couple of other good players that
the truth is
that deserves some recognition. What's his name? I forgot it starts with an O.
I don't know. I haven't watched a lot of basketball. We'll find
Okingwu.
Okay,
Okingwu. So you got Okingwu. You got Jalen Johnson, right? You got Dyson Daniels. You got Nikhil Alexander Walker.
That's all that DeJounte Murray trade.
Then you added a very happy Jonathan Kuminga now. So you got a good nucleus of young players, right?
Look what you had to do, though. No, we can't.
You had to get rid of one of the guys. Listen, I know Dallas isn't good right now.
Oh,
and they're gonna have to let people go and everything. But at least they got a franchise player in Cooper Flag that you could build around.
He is a baller.
Okay, say what you want about New Orleans. New Orleans, I don't know what it is. I mean, it's injuries or not, but I will say this: number one, Fatty McDunks is not Fatty McDunks anymore.
And you got Jeremiah.
He's fit McDunks. Like
Jeremiah Fears.
You got Jeremiah, but your nucleus, your franchise guy is showing that maybe he's taking the proper steps into becoming that franchise guy. Teams have decided to make moves. Charlotte decided to make moves.
They got a great young nucleus.
And now look at it. There was a lot of questions about LaMelo Ball, and now you're not questioning LaMelo Ball except for when he's driving the streets of Charlotte. But as a player, a leader of a team, and as a contributing winning piece, you see that now. And they've put the talent around him. They surrounded him with good enough talent. Now you're seeing something where can they take the next step? Can this be the beginning of steps taken to become a contender? Yes. What is Miami doing right now? I do not know. I don't want to. I feel Cousin Spo's been through it the last 3 years, personally, privately.
Yeah.
And it's sooner or later it was gonna
spill
over to professionally.
The fact is, we have a large enough sample size to know that when the pillars of this team are Bam Adebayo and Tyler Hero, that equals play-inville.
But I understand Bam, and I respect what Bam did, and Bam called out everything, and he put all the onus on him, but he said he didn't want to be Plainville. You guys are Plainville. Tyler, Norm, thinking about their and understandably so, they're thinking about their personal, their individual aspects. They're thinking about their contract.
Keep it a buck. They were terrible on the court together.
Together, they didn't work. Individually, they worked, but even that individually, remember I kept on saying, like, dude, if you look at this team, they got a good 7 or 8. Like, you look at this roster, you're like, that's a good, strong 8. But that's great. That's a good, strong 8. But does that mean it's going to win? Does that mean it's going to contend? No.
And don't start with this. Well, if we ever get healthy, no.
I don't want to hear that. First of all, so why are you getting hurt all the time?
Yeah, you're always hurt then.
And you're supposed to be the most in shape, the healthiest, less body fat than anybody that I know, but y'all hurt. Always hurt. All the time.
Yep. And that's every NBA team deals with injuries. Look, we've seen Minnesota go through it with Anthony.
Yeah,
Edwards.
fam.
We saw Cade Cunningham.
If there was a way for us to play an NBA, any sport,
on simulation,
without simulation,
yeah, different game.
With just arcade where nobody gets hurt, it'd be a different game for everyone.
Yep.
Right? We really see who is the best because that's why there's simulation. That's why there's injuries. Those are real determining factors. And it's how you survive, how are you able to adjust to these things that make you into a champion? And as far as right now, since 2023, the Miami Heat are Plainville champions and can't get out the first round champions.
And you bring up the good point, like, well, there are no sacred cows, but they would never trade Bam Adebayo. You brought it up. That's maybe one day I'm glad you said, maybe one day Bam is like, you know what? Why do I need to be here? I love you guys. You love me, but honestly, what am I doing here?
How about this, right? Everybody, all these players love Bam, right?
Yeah, they're always wanting to come play for Bam.
So then why can't it be the other way around? Well, if everybody loves me so much, why can't I go and join them?
Yeah, he might be coming to that realization.
Okay, why can't I go to the West Coast?
Yeah.
Not be far from where my queen plays and play for maybe a Warriors team. Or Lord knows the Lakers would take him in a heartbeat.
Oh, man.
You put Bam on the Lakers now, everything's different. You put Bam on any contending team, things are different. So you might look at it and be like, well, maybe the quickest course for us to get back into contention might be to let Bam go. I know it's crazy, but you got to give ass to get ass.
But this is not like, it's once again, so Heat culture, and this is what have they shown when you have Bam and Tyler as your pillars of the team? I'm going to keep saying it. You have to, when they wake up to reality, it's a play-in team. Oh, they don't have the right pieces. No, we have the sample size. So maybe it's time to do something drastic. Maybe. And yes, Bam would be great on any team, but on the Lakers, that would be a very dangerous team out west. Still have to compete with the Oklahoma City Thunder and the San Antonio Spurs. But yeah, you think the Spurs fans were, loving the few years that they were down before they got Victor Wembanyama? No, we've been a great team for 20 years. Well, something had to be done. Things have to be done sometimes. I don't know what the answer is, but if we roll out this similar team next year, Vlad, I'm going to tell you from preseason game 1 what's going to happen. If it's similar, a couple tweaks here and there, different things, I'm going to go, Vlad, I don't want to be a downer, but we're looking at the play-in again.
But Dan, why didn't you say that this year?
Because I held out hope.
Why did you say that last year?
Because I held out hope. But no, I told you.
So how many years are you going to be holding out hope? Because this is what I remember. The first year you guys went to the finals in the play-in, oh, that was great, but we don't want to do play-in again. What happened the following year?
It's been repeat. But that's
repeat.
I think it was
rinse,
repeat. I think it was All-Star game, and I remember. It was a moment that I came to that I'm broken. You said, Dan, do you think they're going to make a run in the second half of the season? I just go. It was very end of the show. I go, no, I've been burned too many times. I don't want to hear it. And sure enough, like I've been burned too many times now. If they roll out the same lineup, if they don't do things drastically different, I'm not going to expect drastically different results, no matter what they say. New offense, rookies, all this stuff. No, I'm burned. I'm spurned and burned, man. All these other teams taking their licks, getting in some fresh faces, building their team, and we're sitting here worried about possibly winning 2 road play-in games and that being a successful season at this point. Yeah. That's not Pat Riley. That's not Eric Spoelstra. That's not the Miami Heat of the past 20, 30 years. It's not Alonzo Mourning. Well, we just have to get into the play-in and then start making some noise.
Yeah, like all of a sudden, like, ooh, I'm making a play-in and we're gonna we're gonna turn the on switch.
That sounds like the Pelicans, not the Heat.
That's the other thing I
don't like. As a Pelicans fan, I'd say that. You know what? If we could just get into the tournament, that'd be cool.
Cousin, that's the other thing I don't like, right? So, mind you, being a fan of the Knicks and always having to hear about Heat culture and all of this, like the Heat sayings. Now when you're hearing Spoelstra going, well, we didn't have to play the Orlando Magic, Toronto Raptors, and Boston Celtics. We went 0-12 against them. We didn't have to play them. We would be what? Wait, what?
Yes.
This is what the Miami Heat are resorting to now, sounding like, well, if we didn't do this or we didn't have to face this, we'd be okay. I thought this is the Miami Heat. They face any challenge. They're not afraid of anyone. But now if we didn't have to go against these guys or we're getting even though we lost in 5 games, a lot of these games were competitive. You got your ass kicked. It doesn't matter if you're competitive, get your ass kicked. You still got your ass kicked.
Losing is a good thing. Huh? That?
Yeah,
no.
Like they're trying to justify these losses. It's crazy to me.
It's not. There's no justification. Yeah, if we didn't have to play half the league, we'd be a much better team. Okay. Well, and
then the funny thing when he said that, Ira goes and points out, but yeah, you're 12-1 against the teams that are tanking. So yeah, if you didn't face those teams that you're tanking, you would be bad as well.
Yeah.
So it works out. It balances out. But this is not the same Miami Heat team or the same mojo, attitude, swag that they've had years prior.
No.
And I don't know if it's time I don't know if it's the old man running things, if he has to change his way, he has to evolve with the ways. I don't know if it's maybe a different voice needs to be heard on the sideline. Maybe they got to do what the Celtics did, move Spo up into the management and have maybe Chris Quinn take over. But there is a disconnect right now with the Miami Heat, with the coaching and the players, and I don't see where it's going to be reconciled in the near future.
Call it what it is. They underperformed this year, Vlad. We went through that solid 8 lineup that they have, 8 players that could be rotating in and out, and we said that's a team that should win more games. They've underperformed.
But even if okay, true. But then even with those 8 players, if they did perform, I don't know how it's still a 50-50 that they would win.
Yeah.
You understand me? You know what I mean? Like if you put your best 8 against another team's best 8, there are times you're like, my best 8's gonna win. But with the Heat, even if they put their best 8, it's not a guarantee they're gonna win every game, especially against the teams that are above average or above.
Look at the 2 games in Toronto. We had everything to play for. They had everything to play for, and they weren't even close. Those last 2 games.
And it's never been close. It's never been close against Orlando, and it's never been close against Boston. And all right, you won 2 games against the Knicks, but I still feel the Knicks would beat you guys in 5 or 6 in the playoff series. I feel Cleveland would beat you guys 5 or 6 in the playoff series. Detroit, beat you. Boston will beat you. You can't beat Toronto. And I think Atlanta would get you right now.
Ooh, well, get the Hawks.
I mean, Atlanta already got you already.
Yeah, get the Hawks today. But that's I don't know what the answer is, but there needs to be.
Like right now, you are a playing team. And you do with this roster, playing team, you're going to continue being a playing team unless you make a move.
Yep.
I don't know what the move is going to be because everybody wants the whale. Everybody wants the orca, but sometimes the orca doesn't want to come to Miami, likes to go to other sweet aquariums. Mm-hmm. It is now up to them to figure out what to do because you can't, like I said, bro, you can't throw rings to these kids anymore.
No.
These kids are a different generation. You might throw the rings and then LeBron's going to be like, ooh, look at those rings. I want one of those. They're not looking at that like that. And the more you get, every year you get older, you're kind of,
your rings are getting older.
Not only that your rings are getting older, but your relevancy to these young kids are getting older because they might, I remember you. I remember hearing about you. Then you're going to get to that point, Riles. Oh, yeah, I heard about you. I heard you used to do them things back in the days.
An 18-year-old kid would.
I'm not even saying 18. I'm just saying 23. A 23-year-old kid right now and not going to relate to an 80-year-old Pat. They don't know who Magic is. You know what I mean? They don't know Kareem. They don't know Cap. They might know Kobe, but they don't know Kareem. They don't know Worthy.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, I mean, when we were young kids, there was players I never knew of or who are they or what is this? It's just because you age out. And I don't know. Yeah, but this generation of player, you don't walk in a room and throw rings on the table and they go, wow, this generation goes, those are yours. I want to win mine. And that's it. Not, I see rings. No, it's not.
Yeah, like that 2010, that meant something.
Yeah. That's not that generation anymore.
2026. That's a 16-year difference. Man, they've gone through 4 presidents, 4 elections already. They're good. It's not going to woo them anymore.
I understand.
It's not. So they got to move along with the times and evolve. And I don't think they're evolving.
That might be the problem. I don't know what the problem is, like you said, but there is a disconnect, and they're not obviously doing a good enough job. The team's underperformed. The team seems like their standards even kind of lower. They've been stuck in mid-ville forever, it feels like. Got to
Playinville, baby.
Got to change. There's got to be some type of change. And I'm not even gonna try to dream of a dream scenario. I'm just gonna say, fix it. You got to fix it. Like I said,
fix it.
As a Pelicans fan, I hear if we could just get into the playoffs, that'd be awesome. That's not what Heat fans ever say or should ever say.
Yes.
But right now, it's like, man, if we can just win 2 games on the road and play-in games, we could do it. Let's worry about that, and then we'll worry about the playoffs when we get to the playoffs. Like, tough times. We'll fix it. Vlad and I are going a little extra today. We're going to go another hour, so keep it locked. We'll be back on 104.3 FM WQAM.
South Florida teams. We've got them.
Right here on the Q, baby.
Catch us on FM 104.3 or listen to WQAM on the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, or TuneIn apps. Don't miss a thing.
Masters Sunday continues. Cam Young, 12 strokes under. That's 2 strokes above Rory McIlroy, who is tied for second place. You know, we were talking about this earlier. Augusta National, Vlad. A lot of people's bucket list. One of the places.
I hold you. I want to do it.
What are some other bucket lists, at least sports-wise?
Louisville. I want to go to Churchill Downs.
You want to go to the Kentucky Derby?
Yeah.
I love Louisville now, by the way. If you've ever been to Louisville, you are pleasantly surprised with how much culture there is, how nice the people are, how easily to explore the city. It's fun, man. But I'm guessing during Churchill Downs, it is a whole other animal, man.
It's a different animal.
That is
literally and figuratively speaking.
So I've done a lot in my life. I met DJ Laz. That was a big life goal right there at one point. But that's not sports-wise. I've done the Super Bowls. I've done, big national championship games for college football. But I've never been to Fenway Park. I've never been to Boston. That's something that I've always wanted to do.
You're not missing much.
Really?
No. I'm just carving up Boston. Nah, Fenway's cool. Fenway's cool.
Oh, I see.
It's one of those things. It's one of those. It's one of those ballparks you got to visit.
Yeah, they say it's just a masterful.
I went to Lambeau a couple of years ago. Saw Jets Packers. That was different. You could smell the history in that stadium.
And don't they keep all the clocks like 7 minutes ahead of time because that's Lombardi time?
I didn't even know anything about that. I just know that it's just like, oh man, like okay, this is Green Bay. Not really much active to do here other than play football and watch the Packers play.
That's all they do, man.
That's all they do.
It's kind of isolated from a lot of places.
It's definitely isolated, bro.
Like I lived in Madison.
Fam, you could literally, there's homes right across the street from the stadium. Like they literally could cross the street and go to the stadium.
Yeah, it's right there. It's a family, a team. What is it called? Owner-run, city-run team. But I lived in Madison and I never made it up to Green Bay. It was just, I know, number one, didn't have a car, but number two, just didn't have any way to get there or any really desire to be there. But if there was a football game, that would be one of the cool places to go. I'm trying to.
I want to do a big racetrack.
Oh, like a
Talladega or Daytona or Bristol.
I've done the Grand Prix here, and it's not as much of a spectator sport as you'd hope it would be, but it is see and be seen type thing. I'm guessing the big races, NASCAR races are like, they say they're just huge tailgates and you just sit there.
So I want to do the F1 race here, but yeah, I've talked to Brittany about it. Brittany's a big F1 race fan. They said the prices are getting they're taking out the fan.
Ugh.
The standalone room seats. Well, the stand and watch seats.
Tickets?
It went. I think they doubled it up this year. They went from like 180 to 360 this year.
When I went the first year, the walk around tickets were like $300.
Oh well, they're more.
These are walk around tickets. Like you're in the stadium watching from
the
stairwell and stuff like that.
This is the number one race in America for F1, so I think they raised the prices and people are willing to buy it.
Yeah, from internationally speaking.
And of course, there's one more, and it's actually happened in our backyard. Well, some of the games, not the final, but the World Cup.
Oh yeah, that would be a bucket list, man. And like I said, Vlad, you and I talked about this. It doesn't have to be USA. We'll go catch Uruguay, Cape Verde. We're good with that, man. I would love to see that. I can't wait to go down to South Beach whenever the World Cup comes, just to be around all the international people walking around, man. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be exhilarating. Yes. So yeah, you're right with the World Cup, and maybe a little off the radar. I want to go down to Argentina and catch a Boca Juniors River Plate game at Boca Juniors.
Oh man, I'm down to see a River Plate Boca Junior game any day of the week. No, at River Plate.
No, not at River Plate.
I'm not going to Boca's house.
I'm not allowed in there.
I'm not allowed in Boca's house. By the way, if you don't know, I'm a River Plate fan. He's a Boca Junior fan. So,
and if you also don't know, when they play their games against each other, the opposing fan is not allowed in the stadium.
They don't. That's real beef.
Because people were getting shot.
That's real beef. They don't like each other, and the fans will take each other out.
Like,
I love it, but I'm scared.
Yeah, no. I'm not getting into it with anybody like that in a large crowd, but that would be definitely one of those things that just for once in your life you really, really have to do. And It's the Masters right now is one of those things that you jump at the chance if you.
Yeah, it's got to be. You know what? A major. I definitely want to go to a golf major, though.
I do also want to go to the Waste Management Open.
Oh, that's the best. I love it. And dude, let me tell you this: if the Super Bowl's in Phoenix, Vlad's there.
You going?
What? Let me tell you this:
Are you gonna try to go to the one in Vegas? I know you're a big Vegas guy.
No, Waste Management.
Oh, I know.
If the Super Bowl's in Vegas, it's in Arizona, Vlad's there. Because that's when the Waste Management Open is. Dude, one of the best sporting days of my life. And it's funny that we're mentioning because I think one of my co-hosts, Jason Page, is listening to our show right now. Shout out to Jason and the sports pages on his show. We were working at NBC Sports Radio at the time, and we got tickets for that Sunday final round of Waste Management Open right before the kickoff of the Patriots Seahawks game.
Goodness.
That Sunday night, that Super Bowl. You talking about one of the best sporting days? That was a great final round of Waste Management Open, especially that 17th hole. Oh, the crowd was electric. And then we went to what's that casino in Phoenix? Churning Resort, I think it's Churning Resort Casino in Phoenix. And watched the Super Bowl. NBC Sports Radio was doing a shindig there, and we watched the rest of the Super Bowl. But yes, Waste Management Open, my cousin, that is a tournament to go to.
That is one that you have to. If you want to,
I would say this: every place Doral, because Doral used to be a great. I think the Cadillac Championships used to be here. I know it's coming back, but I'm talking about when that was a tournament with the PGA. The Doral was great because you would get like Tiger would come in. A lot of the big names would come in, and it would be great. It would almost be like their setup before they go do the Masters or before they play the players. Great turnout and great game. Great golfers playing and putting up some good numbers. But I've definitely got to do a major this year. I mean, at sometime in the next 2 years.
The next few years, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think everybody wants to go to Augusta, but I'll go to the U.S. Open. U.S. Open that's tough. That's tough to win. And they don't make the course easy.
No.
Like, you got to grind to win. So I'll probably go to a Bethpage, maybe.
That's what's cool about the Masters. It's at the same golf course every year, while the U.S. Open and the Open, they're at different golf courses.
Now, I would definitely go. I don't know if I'll go to England. I don't know. You ever see their summers? Man, they look cold when they go to
Scotland.
Oh, my God. You ever see them when they go to the Open Championship?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. St. Andrews will be all cold and windy. It's July. It better not be cold and windy in July. I'm trying to wear shorts.
Yeah, I'm not trying to go to cold spot.
I'm not trying to go to no cold spot.
Not trying that. We're going to keep you updated on the Masters and the Marlins and the Tigers, and we're going to get it all going. Vlad and I are going to be with you another 45 minutes and get you ready for this final Heat game of the regular season, as they'll be playing Atlanta 6 o'clock. Pregame will be 4:45. Stay with us. For my cousin Vladimir Luson, I am Dan Day. This is Sports Day on 104.3 FM, WQAM.
Hurricanes, the back-to-back Stanley Cup champion Florida Panthers, the three-time NBA champion Miami Heat, Miami Hurricanes basketball, and now the new home of the two-time World Series winner Miami Marlins.
Powered by Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys.
Call 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
Not having a good day. Miami Marlins, they're down to the last out in the top of the ninth. Detroit leads 8-2. Also not having a stellar day. Rory McIlroy. He's shooting. He's at a 9 below par, but he's dropped all the way down to tied for fourth behind.
So he's +2 today.
Yes. He's tied for fourth.
Yeah, he's tied for fourth. He's at 9 under, so he's tied with Scotty Scheffler right now.
Still only 2 shots behind the leader, Cam Young.
I know, but you had a 6-stroke lead going into yesterday, right before the start of yesterday's round. Now you're 9 under. Shoot. Scotty Scheffler was even going into yesterday's third round. Now he's shot 9 under over his last, 27 holes. Man. And what's messing him up, he's parring the par fives. The par fives are the ones where you should get the birdie. That's where you really should get, get some strokes back. But then when you get par, you shoot even in those par fives. That's not you're leaving scores out there, and you're leaving some birdies out there. So yeah, it's tough. It's gonna go down to the wire.
Yeah, you can kind of feel that way. You feel as though Cam Young might be locked in, though.
He's played the most consistent over the last 2 days.
Yeah. Got that 1-stroke lead right now, as they're only through the 6th hole. He's only through the 6th hole.
So he's only a third through.
Yep, I know. Yeah, we'll see. That's what Sunday.
That back nine. Amen corner, man.
I know.
11, 12, and 13. Woo. Takes people's souls, Dan.
It does.
It takes people's souls.
See what it does. The Heat, they close out the regular season today against the Hawks. That is at 6:00. It will be most likely a Wednesday against the Hornets.
It's definitely a Wednesday against the Hornets. It just doesn't know if it's going to be in Charlotte or in Miami.
That's because if we win and we get some help
by the Knicks, if the Knicks beat the Hornets and Heat beat the Hawks, the Heat will host the Charlotte Hornets Wednesday evening, 7:30 p.m. at Kaseya Center.
That's a 9-10 playing game.
It's the 9-10 playing game for the Eastern Conference. And if they lose, they'll be playing 7:30 p.m. on a Wednesday night in Charlotte for the Eastern Conference.
Right.
So it's either in Charlotte or in Miami. That's it.
But Charlotte is in the equation no matter what.
Charlotte's in the equation. Charlotte and Miami are playing each other in the 9-10 no matter what. That is solidified.
And then if we win, we probably play Friday night.
You definitely play Friday night, 7:30 p.m. 7 to 7:30 p.m. against the loser of possibly Orlando Magic, Philadelphia 76ers, or Orlando Magic versus Toronto Raptors.
Oh, don't want that.
Versus the Orlando Magic. Yeah.
Don't want that.
So it's either Philly, Orlando, or Toronto.
We'll take our chances with Philly if we're so lucky.
Okay. Well, there'll be no Embiid.
Right, that's what I say. If we're lucky.
Yeah, there'll be no Embiid. So,
let's see. Marlins game just finished up. They did not.
Right, it's over. Yeah, it's a final.
It's final. 8-2. Detroit wins. Not the greatest day for Sandy Alcantara. He went 6 innings, gave up 10 hits, 7 earned runs, 2 bases on balls, and 4 strikes. Only used 2 pitchers today, though, so maybe that would bode well for the future. I know Otto Lopez hit a home run in the top of the 9th.
Swinging a good bat.
Yeah. So far this year, I mean, I don't know. I'm locked into these guys because they're on our stations, but Xavier Edwards, Liam Hicks, Augustin Ramirez, Otto Lopez, Javier Sanoja has been good. Not today, though. He went 0 for 3. And weren't too many hits today for the old Marlins. They only got 6 hits to 12 hits for the Detroit Tigers, but back in the ballpark tomorrow. No worries. Try to get it right there. Panthers, they took down the Maple Leafs. 2 games left on their schedule. The Rangers come to town tomorrow at 7. Then we go to Detroit to play the Red Wings Wednesday at 7. And then it's rest time for our Florida Panthers. No parade this year. No elbow room shenanigans.
Nah, none of that.
It was a good run for now. Now, that run can be picked right back up next year with a healthy team. But this year, no.
It
rest.
happens.
Sometimes you just got to stay home and rest instead of going out.
It happens.
This is one of those years. You just got to rest. No going out this year. Nope. That's not how it's going to work. Dolphins are getting ready for the draft. That's coming up. April 23rd will be the first day. They have the 11th and the 30th pick. Of course, they got 7 picks in the top 100. So many years in the past, we only had like 1 pick in the second round. That was our earliest pick. Sometimes you just sit around and wait to hear what the Dolphins are doing. This year, it's going to be exciting. From pretty much the get-go, we'll have a lot of picks, and we'll start to see what the identity of this team is going to start looking like with Jeff Hafley and John Eric Sullivan at the helm. Should be very interesting. Miami Hurricanes baseball, big win today. I mean, real big win to it. 8-0. 8-0 win for the Miami Hurricanes. Beat Wake Forest. They take the series. And they get ready for a midweek game coming up later on this week.
Okay.
Hurricanes baseball team, they're starting to put some wins together. They're starting to get a little hot. That's what I like to see. Hurricanes football team, they keep getting great commits. Jacob Hawks has committed to the U. He's a 6'9" offensive lineman. JUCO transfer. And Sean Tatum also committed to Miami. He's a 4-star O-lineman from the Fort Pierce area. The bigger, badder, stronger, better offensive line, the better it is for the Miami Hurricanes, because we see that is something very, very sustainable. They just keep, and they're going to have good, it seems like they're always going to have good running backs, but, we got some guys coming back this year. We've got some good offensive line work. We've got a very talented team. Spring practice continues on this week, and it will culminate with spring game right here on 104.3 FM, WQAM.
This upcoming Saturday?
Saturday at 10 o'clock. And we are the exclusive carriers of the spring game, because remember, they don't let cameras into spring games anymore.
That's right.
Because they don't want spies. And I think they have like tickets for like 250 people that can go to the games. Once again, they hand select the 250 people they want to go because they got spies. Mario Cristobal, he's straight up about it. He's like, anybody that has any type of tie to any other team, not allowed to, even like on pro days and stuff like that. He's like, nope, can't let them in.
It's like back in the days in the 80s, secret wars with the USSR.
Spying, man.
Yeah, man.
Covert operations and stuff.
Yeah.
This is big deal. You and I have said this for a while. I think
espionage.
Eventually, the spring game will go the way of the dodo bird. You don't need a spring game now. You can't do the transfer portal like we used to, but still,
we got a new leader now.
Oh no!
Yeah, Cam Young, I think is bogeyed. Justin Rose is the leader now at 11 under.
Man, this day has already been exciting over at the Masters.
He's 3 under for the day. Justin Rose. Wow. Okay, what did he do? Did he go eagle? No, he's gone back-to-back birdies on 7 and 8.
That'll help.
Yeah.
That will help. Rory McIlroy, he's in a tough patch right now. So
I like how you said that, tough patch.
He's in a tough patch. Miami and the New York Red Bulls played yesterday to a 2-2 draw. Next up, they're in Colorado to play the Rapids. That is going to be Saturday at 4:30. Colorado Rapids.
That's a good day. You go there, what's it, 1:30 to go watch Messi play?
Oh, yeah, because we're in that West Coast time.
And then you may catch a late night Denver versus Minnesota game.
And all the time, Vlad, I know you'll be walking around.
Or Denver Rockets.
You'll be walking around.
I'm getting high.
Oh, yeah.
I'm getting high around
It's
Pepsi.
everywhere.
I'm getting high in Denver.
Have you ever been to Denver?
Yes, but not like that
Oh.
to appreciate.
It's everywhere. I mean, Washington State, it's everywhere. But Denver, it really is everywhere. And there's no shame in the game. California is not that bad either. But, man, when I was in Denver, it was just loud and proud. And
I want to get Rocky Mountain High.
Like, people in Washington realize there's still federal laws against it, so they kind
of not see what Seattle and Tacoma.
Yeah,
Renton. Hell no, they just let you know. They know what's up.
I didn't see it that much.
They know what's up.
I didn't see it when I say that on the streets that much. There's dispensaries everywhere.
No. They let you do it in the streets.
Oh, I'm not saying there's still that federal part of it. Denver, they didn't.
Oh, don't worry about Federal Way.
They ain't worried about that.
Don't worry about Federal Way, Washington. Don't worry about that.
Yeah. In those states, man, California, people were kind of shameless too. Like they'd be walking around like the kiddies section of the zoo, and someone would be smoking. I'm like, oh, come on, man,
love it.
Kids around, bro.
F them kids.
Really? Okay. They're not the future. They are the world.
Teach them well and let them lead the way.
What
Show them all the ugliness they possess
Were you the one
inside.
that we were talking about We Are the World the other day?
Oh, it's the worst.
Michael Jackson was
It was the worst.
infuriated.
Michael was so frustrated with some of the singing that was going on at We Are the World.
And he
wanted Cyndi Lauper out of there and Huey Lewis. He was like, I'm sick of these. Marvin, I'm sick of. I mean, he was like, Quincy, I'm sick of these guys.
I want to say the only two people that got credit for songwriting were Michael Jackson and Lionel Richie.
Yeah, the only people he respected. Lionel, I'm sick of these guys.
Yeah, you can see even in the video. You can see him. Looking
What
at
is she
Rich-
doing?
No,
What
he-
is this Cyndi Lauper
He's
doing?
wearing the big sunglasses. And he's looking around like, what the
Like
hell
when
is
Cyndi
he
Lauper went crazy when she was belting her thing, he looked at her like,
doing?
what's this heifer doing?
But yeah, We Are the World is one of
It's over.
the-
It's
one of the worst songs I've ever
it's
heard.
definitely
Good meaning
not-
behind it.
great meaning, but it's that song
It
is
just didn't
it's
fit.
basura, man. It's
Too many-
basura.
Too many flavors.
Too many flavor, too
Yeah.
many chefs,
You know, it's too much.
too many chefs, too many
Yeah.
cooks.
Yeah, it just really was. I mean, like I remember hearing it as a kid, being like,
Great idea. Great idea.
just too hard to execute.
It's like self-destruction.
Yeah.
Remember that when the East Coast came out with self-destruction
Mhm.
and the West Coast came out, we were on the same gang?
Mhm.
Yeah. Just a little too much.
It was.
Just a little too much. It's great. Idea is great. But ensemble artists and ensemble cast, unless they have a great director, it's just ensemble BS.
It just seems like a lot of people belting out stuff, man.
Oh my God, Michael's dude. Just watch the We Are the World video when Cindy and Huey sings. Michael's face looked like
And Michael Jackson,
I have
say
to
what you
deal
want
with this
about him,
BS.
He was very professional. When I say very professional, he was very, very into his career. And
But his face, Michael's facial game it needed work because Michael he was too expressive.
He's from Gary, Indiana.
He's from Gary. He would have put some hands. Bubbles, go take care of this, Bubbles.
Oh man, but yeah, don't do that again. Don't try to recreate it. It's too special. Too special. We don't need that. Oh man.
Go color Cindy's hair again, Bubbles.
Oh, the only highlight for today's Marlins was Otto Lopez's meaningless home run in the top of the ninth. He goes
Huey,
1 for
you're
3.
not hip to be square.
No. Huey Lewis in the news. Now that was a band in the 80s that was
Yeah.
beloved, and then they just disappeared.
Michael had news to tell Huey.
What?
You can't sing this song.
What are you doing here?
What are you
invited-
doing here?
Who invited
Why don't you beat it?
Who invited you people here?
Quincy, I didn't approve this, Quincy. I did not approve.
Why are there so many limos outside? Well, Michael, we decided to change some things up at the last minute, to get more appeal, more eyeballs, have more eyeballs here too. It did not work. Well,
Bubbles, take care of those eyeballs.
Bubbles was real.
He was. Yeah, you don't want to mess with Bubbles.
Really?
That's what I heard.
Really?
Yeah, Bubbles wasn't no rat,
I didn't know that.
He was no regular monkey.
There's some animals they say you bite off more than you chew when you get
He'll bite you
a
off.
monkey is supposedly not a good investment. Very, very not fun.
They strong.
Yeah, they're wild animals. That's why you shouldn't have tigers, shouldn't have lions.
That's tough not to have a lion.
I mean, didn't Michael Jackson have a tiger?
I'm just saying, you ever see Dee Schneider? Like the way he has a relationship with those lions are unbelievable. But here's the thing about those kids, those animals. Even if they're playing, they love you. They still gonna F you up. They got claws.
Yeah,
They don't know that they don't know they're playing. They don't know the joy of their strength.
Blab, if you and I, family, if you get mad at me and throw a punch, I'll be all right. If a lion just offhand gets mad and throws a punch, I might not live.
No, he probably does a good chance you're not living.
Yeah. Like, the lion can come back and say, man, I'm sorry. I lost my temper right there. Not going to give you your arm back. Not going to give you your head back.
I'd be feeling bad for Dean too. He loves those lions. They love him, but their way of showing love is like, his ear be split open. His back look like he got whipped.
Rough
like
love.
a slave lashes on his back from those claws of those lions.
That's rough love, right?
It's rough love.
Speaking of rough love, let's go ahead and take a step into the day spa.
Ain't no day spa that's gonna help him out for that.
Nope. A firefighter
No.
had to rescue a donkey that got trapped in an Arizona canal.
You jackass.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying, man. I've been known to go some strange places to save some ass too, though, Canals.
Damn, he went to a canal to save a jackass?
Save a donkey. Donkeys are cute, though, man.
That's what they say.
But you don't want to own it as a pet. Once again,
What the hell am I gonna own a donkey for a pet for?
You can ride it.
I ain't riding
You
no
never heard
jackass.
the song? Number ride that donkey.
I remember that. I'd rather jump on a pony.
Jump on it. Genuine. Would you
Let's do it.
But like
Ride it. Huh?
No.
Jump on it.
Oh man,
That song was. Whew.
I still play it.
No, I know. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. But here's the thing: aunties are looking like aunties. Back then, they weren't looking like aunties. They were just looking like non-aunties.
Genuine doesn't look like his old self either.
Oh, Genuine's old. So when he tried to do those old Genuine moves, it's funny because he might fall and bust his ass. It's nothing like seeing your favorite artist getting older and they try to do those moves that they did back in the days, and it's just like
too much.
Wah, 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 wah.
Don't do it. You're embarrassing me, man.
Yeah,
you're embarrassing me. No more embarrassments here. Vlad and I are going to come back for one more segment.
One more.
Get you ready for the Miami Heat and the Atlanta Hawks final regular season game of the year. 4:45 is when Alejandro Solano will have pre-heat. We'll be here with you till then. This is Sports Day on 104.3 FM WQAM. extended show for you today as we get ready for the final Heat game of the year against the Atlanta Hawks. A win, and possibly the Heat can move into the 9th spot and play the Hornets at home. The loss, no chance they're getting out of the 10 spot, and we'll have to play Charlotte on the road. Charlotte also has to lose to the New York Knicks. Am I correct, Vlad? A New York Knicks team that is not playing anybody. But maybe they'll be hungry. And
no.
Guys from the bench will be like, let's go. This is my chance.
No.
Maybe crack the starting lineup. No, not crack the starting lineup. It has been an interesting year for the Heat. It's been a good year for the NBA. The NBA year has been very fun, very interesting. We've seen some upstart teams. When I say upstart teams, that maybe not always successful, like the Portland Trail Blazers after the craziness. We did cut Terry Rozier this week.
Yeah, you finally did.
Finally did. Had to get that playoff spot for Jameer Young, you know? Pistons, that's another team that was in the doldrums for a while, but pretty good. The Celtics, a lot of people thinking they're coming for you. Knicks, we'll see what they do. Cavaliers, I don't know about them. But yeah, we got to just play in. And this tanking thing, it's kind of crazy. The Wizards they're miserable, Vlad. The Washington Wizards are just miserable.
They've been bad.
Very bad. Heat. That's one thing you can trust the Heat. You know, sometimes they'll lose to the Utah Jazz and stuff. This year, like, they will not lose to the Washington Wizards. And they're not even playing anybody. They've lost 9 in a row. Finish it out, guys. 9 in a row.
Ooh, the Wizards?
Yeah.
A lot of these guys are happy that the season's over right now, man.
Yeah. I mean, they're all prideful and professional, but sometimes when you see what's happening, you're like, it's time to finish this thing out.
Yep.
And then of course the Masters we're changing leaders all the time, and Justin Rose, your guy.
Justin Rose up 2 strokes over Tyrell Hatton, who's 10 under. He shot a 6 under today, so he's through 16. So right now he has a 2-stroke lead over Tyrell Hatton of England. And Russell Henley, who's 4 under through 11 so far. Cameron Young is 10 under. He's 1 over for the day. So is Rory. Both of them are 1 over, and that's the final group. And my boy Scotty Scheffler is 3 strokes back, shooting 2 under through 10 so far in the Masters. Sam Burns, who I thought was going to make a move, he hasn't had a good day today. He's 2 over through 8.
Can't do that on closing day.
Can't do that on closing day.
Oh, man. So we got to worry about the Heat. We got this Masters. All the games started, or most of the East Coast games start at 6 o'clock.
So all the Eastern Conference games are at 6. All the Western Conference games tonight will be at 8:30.
Okay, well, that's good. That'll give us something tonight.
But there's nothing to watch, bro.
And is there any baseballs? Cleveland and Atlanta at
Cleveland,
7:30.
Atlanta is the Peacock game at 7:30, I believe. And then whatever NHL games, because we're in the final 3 days of the NHL. Last game. No, I'm sorry. Final week of the NHL. I believe Thursday is the final game of the season. Or final day of the season.
It is interesting, the NBA doing all the East Coast games 6 o'clock, all the West Coast games.
Well, they did that. They've been doing that, but it's been earlier games. Like the games used to be at 1 p.m. for the East Coast and then 3:30 for the West.
At least we'll have basketball tonight.
You're going to have basketball. Now, the question is, are you going to get quality basketball? Because a lot of teams who have already clinched their playoff seeding, they're going to rest their guys. They have a week off.
Let's just see tonight. Dallas and Chicago playing a meaningless game at 8:30.
You're basically watching Cooper Flag try to go for the 90.
Yeah, he's been doing that too. Houston and Memphis. I forgot Memphis played basketball.
Houston has nothing to play for. They're going to be locked in the 4 or 5 seed.
New Orleans, Minnesota.
Minnesota has nothing to play for. They're the 6th seed.
Phoenix, Oklahoma City.
Phoenix has nothing to play for. They're locked in as the 7th seed, and OKC's clinched the 1st seed.
Number 1 overall seed throughout the playoffs.
Yeah.
Denver, San Antonio. Now that's something to watch.
San Antonio's locked in as the 2. Denver needs to win to remain the 3. If they lose and the Lakers beat the Jazz, then the Lakers, who have the tiebreaker advantage over Denver and Houston, would be the 3 seed.
Golden State Clippers. Those are 2 play-in teams.
They playing each other. No, they're not playing each other.
Yeah.
They are playing each other in the play-in?
Oh,
in the play-in.
Oh, in the play-in. We'll have to look there. Most likely, yes.
I think no. I think Phoenix is playing the Clippers and Denver is playing Golden State's playing Portland, or is it the other way around?
Right now, 7 is the. Oh, I'm sorry. Yep.
7's Phoenix.
The Phoenix Trailblazers are 8.
Right.
Clippers 9, Warriors 10.
So then, everybody's locked in. Phoenix, Blazers have none to play for.
No, Blazers have tons to play for
No.
what I'm understanding.
What do you mean? Can they move up to 7?
No.
Okay, and they can't go to 9.
Yes.
They can go to
They
9.
They have the same record as the Clippers.
Oh, okay. Well, that changes everything.
That changes my betting outlook.
That
for
changes
tonight.
everything. Yeah, no. If they win, they could be the 8th seed.
Blazers win, they're an 8th seed. If they lose and the Clippers win, then the Clippers flip-flop.
Okay. Well, you know what? I take that back then, Cousin. They do have something to play for. So we'll see.
We'll see. But
I mean, it's easier to be in the 7-8 where you know you're giving yourself a second game than being in the 9-10 when you have to win just to get a second game.
Right. And Portland is playing against what used to be the Utah Jazz.
They have nothing to play for.
Sacramento Kings.
They have nothing to play for.
What used to be the Sacramento Kings. So, yep. So that's basically where we stand. And then we've got the baseball game. I'll keep an eye on all of it. Might go hang out with Giuseppe and Nathan and just kind of lay low as we get ready for the week that is ahead.
Ooh, Cameron Young, birdie. He's 11 under.
They're coming for you. These guys.
1 stroke back of Justin Rose.
And they're through 8. He's through 8 holes right now. So he's getting ready for that back 9. Amen corner.
Rory, I believe he birdied, so he's now 10 under. So he's 2 strokes back.
Yeah, it should be a fast-paced day. So Vlad,
no, I'm sorry. Rory's 11 under. He's 1 stroke back now.
Back. Okay, I'm not counting Rory McIlroy.
All right, Rory.
I think he has the gas, man. He's done it before. He's won it before.
I need my guy Scotty to start getting some birdies right now.
Yeah, he stayed at 9 under for a while now.
He's been stuck at 9 for a while.
Oh, man. So you're going to go home and watch the rest of this golfing action from the Masters?
Yeah, check out the Hawks Heat.
Yeah.
Just
to see what's going on.
Yes, sir. Got tickets for that, so go check that out.
Oh, that's nice. Little fan appreciation day.
I'll be one of those fans appreciating.
That's always fun at the end of the year to go to fan appreciation.
Yeah, you really want some t-shirts.
Yeah, you want some goodies.
You just want some goodies just to say, hey, I got some goodies.
Get that maybe last basketball home game for the year.
This is the last basketball home game for the year.
Could be.
No, it's the last basketball home game for the year. Remember, the playing game doesn't count as a real game.
It's true. I always wonder why the NBA, they keep separate playoff and regular season stats. That's weird.
It's weird. Because that means there's some points that LeBron James has that's not being contributed to his all-time career.
A lot of points.
There's a lot of points in those playing games. But yeah. Listen, man. 82 games long, even though it felt like it's gone by quick this season. It did go by quick, but 82. But when you're a team that all you're looking for in your fan base, all you're looking for is the playoffs, you're happy. Now the real business begins.
Yeah.
Just unfortunately for the people down here, they don't believe there will be a long extended playoff run, so they don't know how to react.
It's going to be tough, man. Like I said, you went into Toronto with everything to play for, 2 games against them, and the games weren't really that close. Toronto basically walked away from you in both games, scored a lot of points, and your defense was not very good. Brandon Ingram had a field day. It wasn't fun. Not fun, man. Not fun for a team that prides itself on being clutch and
so
being
question,
tough and playing defense.
Do you think the Atlanta Hawks try to enjoy the nice, beautiful days in South Florida and might be South Beach today? Have the South Beach flu?
I could see them coming out.
Because yesterday was an off day. Remember, there was no basketball yesterday. So if I'm looking at the schedule, the last time they played was at home against Cleveland. So did they fly out Friday night to come to Miami? Did they leave Saturday morning to come to Miami? And did they enjoy the beautiful Saturday evening in South Florida?
I could say coming out a little bit flat for the simple fact that, yeah, they maybe enjoyed some of the culinary and cultural specialties of South Florida. And also they might be looking ahead to the playoffs and not really, all that into the Heat game. But I don't know. We'll see. Ooh, Bam Adebayo and the guys. Got to put something together, man. You got to try to get something going tonight, and then hopefully bring some of that good mojo into Wednesday, and hopefully bring some of that good mojo into Friday, and we'll leave it at that. I'm not going to go any further than there. Our Marlins fall today 8-2 to the Detroit Tigers, but if you're a college baseball fan, the Miami Hurricanes won 8-0 over Wake Forest. So those guys got some things going. Heat, Inter Miami did get a draw yesterday. You know what we say? Sometimes you win. Sometimes when you win, you lose. Sometimes when you lose, you win. And sometimes when you win, you actually tie. And then sometimes you tie and you actually win because you still get a point. And,
You're an idiot, bro. You're funny. Quick news.
It's my favorite movie.
If you're going to make a wager on the Nuggets Spurs game, the Nuggets are sitting out most of their starters. The only person that's questionable is Nikola Jokic, only because he needs to play 15 minutes to be eligible for postseason rewards. This whole postseason reward thing is stupid.
It bothers me.
It's the dumbest thing, and it feels like Adam Silver knows he was caught, and he doesn't know how to react, or he doesn't want to be like he doesn't want to say, "Yeah, we effed up, and we know we messed up on this situation." So
you'll get 15 minutes from Joker.
You may get 15 minutes from Joker, and it'll be interesting to see how this plays out because the Lakers also all they need is a win, and the Nuggets lost.
Ooh,
to take the 3 seed.
Well, then why would the Nuggets play around? Why don't they go out there and play their people?
Especially when you've won 11 in a row.
Yeah, keep the good mojo going and don't lose a seeding.
Guys want rest.
But you're gonna have a week off.
You could have 2 weeks off.
Man, that's very interesting.
You could have 9 days off. Let me just say that instead of 2 weeks off.
Theory, right?
So it's just it's very interesting. That's what I'm saying. This whole thing is weird. This whole thing about resting. They're gonna listen. You're gonna rest players. You're gonna rest players regardless.
I like Jimmy Butler though. Like I don't care about these awards. He used to say it, man. Like I don't care about awards. And if I miss a certain amount of games, I miss a certain amount of games, man. But yeah, to hear like Jokic has to play 15 minutes tonight to be eligible. Like, come on, man. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? And now they're trying to do all this anti-tanking and making it a 2-year cumulative draft record and all this stuff. It's like
terrible.
You and I have said this. If you want to tank. If you want to try to alienate your fan base and do
it,
that,
knock yourself out.
Your business. You're free in this country to do that. If you want to load manage, that's your business. Like, I don't understand why we feel the need to always police these teams on what they're doing when it's to their detriment, because it's to the fans' detriment. Well, you know what comes along with that is a lot of other things. Ask the Marlins what they've done sometimes in the past to the fan base and how that's affected them either positively or negatively. But yeah, it is what it is. Oh, and we got so the Marlins have finished up. We talked about that. Hurricanes, they've finished up. We've got the spring game coming up in
this weekend.
6 days. So 6 days. Yeah. Saturday, 10 to noon. And that's going to be only here on 104.3 FM WQAM. I don't know, Vlad. I haven't looked at the schedules yet. I know you'll probably be around all week doing in some capacity.
Yeah, I'm in tomorrow, Tobin and Leroy. Tuesday, I got the Marlins game. Wednesday, I got the Marlins game. Thursday is up in the air. Friday, I think I have Tobin and Leroy.
Okay.
And then don't know what the weekend's gonna be hold, but knowing this, we'll probably be on. We'll be on one of these days.
I think we'll be on at 1 o'clock Saturday, at 1 to maybe like 3:30.
And then Sunday we'll probably do our regular show.
From what I remember.
Unless, surprisingly the Heat do make a miracle and win the next 2 playing games.
Win the next 2 playing games? Because then they most likely have that early Sunday game. That's usually where they put the number 1 seed.
Yeah, it's either gonna be a 1 p.m. It's Detroit. So does no, you know what? How about this? Detroit will be 7 p.m.
Why would it be 7?
Because Detroit's not as big as a Boston. See, Boston was big. Was that last year, I believe, that you guys played Boston? Was that 2 years ago?
2 years ago.
2 years ago, you played Boston. It was an early afternoon game because Boston's a big market. ABC, Disney, they want the Boston fan base. Last year, I don't believe it was was it an early game last year against Cleveland?
I cannot remember.
I'll check, but I don't recall it being an early afternoon game. It might have been because they don't want to give you guys an advantage, but
it's all about the ratings.
It's all about the ratings and what they can sell.
And people always say, "Why are they playing then? Why are they playing here? Why don't they play here? Why don't they do this?" It's like that's real simple. It's because of the ratings.
Yeah.
Cleveland Cavaliers, that was last year, the year before Boston. Oh, man. Keeping up with these play-in games has been just not great. I'll be honest with you. It's not always that great to be in the old play-in and having to keep up and try to win and do all that other stuff.
Yeah, it was last year, April 20. How convenient.
Well, we're coming up on that day, too.
Oh, yeah. You know what? And next Monday. Can't wait. Not this Monday, but the following Monday.
Big holiday.
big holiday. Big thing.
Oh, speaking of big holidays, do want to say happy birthday to Big Lynn. It is her birthday today.
Shout out to Big Lynn. Happy birthday, my tunt.
39 years old again.
Shout out to my cousin Roseanne. Happy birthday. It would have been, and also happy anniversary to my uncle, my aunt. It would have been their 40th.
Oh man, that's really cool, man. That is really, really cool. And yeah, but some other things.
April's a big month for my family, dog. Like weddings, anniversaries, whole nine. My mom and sister celebrated this past week.
It just falls like that sometimes.
It does. It does.
I've noticed that.
But geez, you know what I mean? Like, damn.
Yeah, I know.
So no, it was a 7 p.m. game last year for Cleveland and Miami.
We didn't win that one, did we?
Yes, you didn't. You got swept. So I won't be shocked if they do beat Charlotte and then beat the loser of the loser of Philadelphia, Orlando.
Mm-hmm.
If they do somehow win, they would be playing on probably 7 p.m. against Detroit at Little Caesars Arena.
That would make sense.
That would make sense.
That would make a lot of sense right there. So, but we'll keep you posted on it all week long. Like I said, Joe Rose is going to be in the morning, 6 to 10, followed by Tobin and Leroy, 10 to 2, 2 to 6. We'll be Hawk and Crowder. Sometimes at 6, I'll be jumping on. But we'll be back next weekend to be getting you up to date on everything. Like I said, if the Heat do make the playoffs, that's 3 wins this week technically, because they play today against the Hawks, and then we talked about the scenarios. Then we'll address that accordingly. But that's about all we got right now. I'm gonna get on out of here, Vlad. Catch a little bit of this TV, maybe relax, listen to this Heat game a little bit as I'm running around town. I know you're gonna be relaxing.
I can't wait. Yeah, I'm gonna be relaxing, man. I'm gonna enjoy. I'm definitely getting a brew. Fortunately, I'm gonna have to get a brew.
Get some Maui Wowie.
No. I'm gonna get a Heine. I'm getting Heineken, man. It's gonna be this looks like a nice little Sunday night, a 6-pack of Heineken. Just enjoy the final holes of the Masters. Watch 6 p.m. Eastern Conference basketball. Watch 8:30 Western Conference basketball, and call it a night. And then get ready for Tobin and Leroy and see Tobin cry and complain about the Heat finishing the season. What's their record right now? 42-39.
Yes.
So they at least they're above 500.
Yes, they're going to finish above 500.
All right.
That's if you take any constellation.
And what were they last season? They were 6 games, or were they like 4 games below 500? What was their record last year?
I thought that they were right around 5. Maybe a little bit, game or two below 500. And they still ended up in the 9 seed. So 42-39 right now. So you're guaranteed a winning season. That's Heat culture. No, it's not. We want to win playoff series.
They were, oh my God, last year they were 37-45. So they're actually 5 games better than they were last year.
Doesn't feel that way.
Doesn't feel that way.
It really doesn't feel it. This is a better team than last year.
Doesn't feel that way, bro.
Well, got to win these next 2 games, but I see Trevor's looking for you, Blab. I know you got to get going. I appreciate you. We got to let Brittany and Wendell get on in here. Alejandro Salon going to have preheat for you in just a couple of minutes. Tommy Tig with the pregame. Jason Jackson, Amy Audibert on the call. Then you get Alejandro Solana and Tommy Tig on the post game. For my cousin Vladimir Louison at Vlad2078, I am Dan Day at Dan Day Radio. Thank you so much for joining us. This has been Sports Day on 104.3 FM, WQAM.
Later, fools.
Text WQAM on the Kendall's